strictly an alliance player in the past, so I thought I'd try something new. I decided on a hunter, as that is something I've played a lot, knowing that the most important thing for a hunter was to speed your way to level 10 to get your pet.
The Tauren roamed the endless plains of the Barrens, hunting the mighty Kodo. Hail. Go in peace.
After achieving level 10, it was time to do the pet quest, knowing that once I had a pet, it would be a game changer for sure. The quests are pretty simple. There are 3 animals you must tame, and then once completed, you go and find your real companion. I knew I wanted to choose a cat from the beginning, so I went searching for one that was around the same level as me. Once obtained, it was time to start burning through the quests again. I admit I was probably going a bit too fast, treating it like a speed run. Before I knew it, I found myself rushing through to the Crossroads quests and searching for a piece of stolen silver. This is where it took a nasty turn. Looking back on my decision, I remember saying to myself I should have waited at least 2 more levels to take those quests. These mobs do seem to be grouped together quite a bit, but my overconfidence of having played a hunter before got the best of me. I marked my target, placed my trap, and with one wrong move, I pulled just one too many raptors. At first I did not panic. I thought to myself I could handle one hitting me while my pet took the other. Many mistakes were made in this encounter. At half health, I panicked a bit and took a healing potion, seeing that this raptor was out meleeing me, but this proved futile. A glimmer of hope sparked when I saw the first raptor go down, and I thought to myself, my pet's growl will surely get this thing off me. But it was too late. Ah, son of a bitch, I knew I shouldn't have done this quest. The growl was not fast or effective enough. I found myself facing my first death in the hardcore world. But this will not be the end of my journey, as my next attempt will be as a druid. Be sure to catch my live stream starting next week, December 17th, to join me on this journey through the classical world of hardcore Warcraft. It's been 15 years since I've played World of Warcraft, and with the 20th anniversary coming up, I thought I'd give some classic hardcore a try. I've never played Horde before. I was always strictly an alliance player in the past, so I thought I'd try something new. I decided on a hunter, as that is something I've played a lot, knowing that the most important thing for a hunter was to speed your way to level 10 to get your pet.
The Tauren roamed the endless plains of the Barrens, hunting the mighty Kodo. Hail. Go in peace.
After achieving level 10, it was time to do the pet quest, knowing that once I had a pet, it would be a game changer for sure. The quests are pretty simple. There are 3 animals you must tame, and then once completed, you go and find your real companion. I knew I wanted to choose a cat from the beginning, so I went searching for one that was around the same level as me. Once Once obtained, it was time to start burning through the quests again. I admit I was probably going a bit too fast, treating it like a speed run. Before I knew it, I found myself rushing through to the Crossroads quest and searching for a piece of stolen silver. This is where it took a nasty turn. Looking back on my decision, I remember saying to myself I should have waited at least 2 more levels to take those quests. These mobs do seem to be grouped together quite a bit, but my overconfidence of having played a hunter before got the best of me. Well. We are back with a black screen because Valheim is loading. And that's what it does. It gives us a black screen. Do we have any errors? No, everything looks good so far. So, who do we have today? Hiya bot, thanks for joining the stream. I'm loving the icons. Pretty good. I gotta get a few streams in and a couple people chatting in here, and then we'll be able to do more fun things with the chat channel. Be able to do channel points and all that fun stuff. I have some great ideas for that, so I'm looking forward to that. But we are not too far from all that stuff. How we doing today? You're at work today, right, bot? Chiming in from work. So I guess while this is loading, because it takes a minute, let's take a look at what's going on with Enshrouded. I saw that they dropped a pretty big update today. So let's take a look at what they got going on. We're thrilled to bring you Pack of the Flame, a new update designed to enhance your Enshrouded experience with some long requested social features as well as numerous new possibilities for builders. So that's exciting because I kind of felt like that game lacked in the way of building. So I will have to check this out. Maybe we'll do that later in this stream if we get a little tied up with what we're doing in Valheim. Bunch of gameplay improvements and add-ons, additions. We've also updated a slew of locations and points of interest across the world, and as always, a bunch of miscellaneous other fixes and improvements. We're also unveiling our plans for 2025 over this post, along with a really cool anniversary trailer featuring our very own beloved community and creators. So make sure to middle mouse click it to open in a new tab. Okay. As always, if you're in a hurry and don't want to read, you'll find the highlights in video format here. So if you want to know more about this update, they've got a video you can check out. Maybe we'll look at it later, but as of right now, I think we'll hold on to that. Might look at it later. But we got our Valheim up, so we're going to go ahead and jump in here and play around a little bit. So it should be this one, I believe. We'll see. See what it does. We'll see what it does. So I'll mention it a couple times during this stream, but if you're not aware, this Saturday and Sunday we are having a 24-hour Valheim convention. This is fan-led and fan-based, and yours truly is on a few panels, so if you enjoy listening to me talk and you like my opinions, be sure to check this out. Otherwise, you should attend the event if you're a Valheim fan. It looks like it's going to be a ton of fun. Hey Yvonne, thanks for joining the stream. I remember you from the panel. Bot here's one of my moderators. Yvonne was on the roleplay panel with me, I believe. So he is part of the ValCon convention as well. You run a... Uh-oh. Okay, so that was the wrong one. So it's probably this top one here. We'll just keep cooking on each Misty Haven until I find the right one. Yeah, we had to move the server, so I have a couple entries for this server now. But Yvonne, if I'm correct, you build worlds that are roleplay based but not modded. Am I remembering correctly? Do I have that wrong? Or are they modded? More complex than that. I'm just touching the surface there. There we go. I got the right server that time. This is our heavily modded server. Oh, we got people on. Howdy, howdy. We are streaming today. Just a heads up. Just so they don't say anything silly in chat. So let's see. What do I have on me right now? Nothing. My inventory is completely empty. We'll have to get some food. All right. So he says, actually, it's a good question. We use only two mods, Proximity Chat and Compass. We play without map. I have seen the Compass mod. That is a pretty cool mod. Proximity Chat I have used in the past. We tried to use it with our server, but everybody preferred Discord. I like the concept of Proximity Chat. I like the idea that you can only hear and talk to the people that you're geographically close to in the game. For those who are not familiar with Proximity Chat, that's what it does. Oh boy. Find my body for the last 2 days. Oh man. Somebody lost their body in game. So, and then Compass is sort of like, it's a compass. So I think that's kind of self-explanatory if you know what a compass is. I have not been able to convince anybody on my server that we should play without map. I think too many people are directionally challenged that they would just hate their life if they did not. So props to you for going that route. That that can be very complicated, especially if you forget to like. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter if you claim your bed if you forget where your base is. The world can get pretty big, so that that could get quite interesting. I could see myself, this guy saying on my game that he's been looking for his body for 2 days. I could imagine that being me without map pins of where I died. Like, I die a lot. I mean, we use where's my death markers at? They're around here somewhere. I have a whole slew of them. Where is spawn at? Right here. So as you can see, I got quite a few deaths. Not too many on this map, but usually I have hundreds. So I have a hard time finding my body sometimes when, you know, when I do have food's in here. Okay. when I do have access to stuff. So what's this? That's health. This is our stamina. What's this, coffee? Yeah, latte. A spice latte. Ooh. We want to go with the highest stamina we can find, though. And decent health. What am I eating right now? Random stuff. I need to add tier, though. So let's see. 55, 68, 83. So I'll take some of these. What's this? Well, that's 115. That's even better. We'll take those instead. What's the health rate on that? 65 health. Wow, that's a lot of health. So I feel like I could do 2 of those in a stam. Is there a stamina that gives a decent amount of health? Yeah, this one's pretty good. We'll take a couple of these. That should be a good ratio. So we are gathering black metal and working our way to Yagluth. I think we have the Yagluth marker. Location. Where might it be? There's bone mass. I'm sharing a base with some people who do a lot of map pinning. I don't normally pin nearly as many things here. I don't know what Hirish is. There's their portal settings. Where would Yagluth be? Okay, that's a different boss. There's bone mass, and then there's another boss here. What's this boss? Virkalamis. There's a Howling Caverns, Smoldering Tomb. Have we not found Yagluth yet? Let's see. Maybe down here in the... I'm wondering if we have not located Yagluth yet. I am not seeing them. Let's close out everything but the boss spawners. There we go. Do you have a chat command to list all my mods? I don't know. Bot, do we have a chat command that lists all our mods? Oh, chat as in... not yet. Okay. That chat as in, within Twitch. No, I have not set up anything like that yet. That is on my to-do list. I assume that's what you're talking about. But I can run it. I can bring it up for you real quick to show you what we're using. We have about 42 different mods installed on this server. So as you see, we're using quite a few. We really enjoy Smoothbrain's professions. If you're not familiar with those, they are good fun. They're good for keeping people busy. And we have all of Thursday's mods, so we have stuff built. Yeah, there you go. Bot can link our mod pack for you. Thank you, Bot. That works. That's a little bit easier, I think. Just look at the mod pack, and it'll show you all the mods on the description page that we use. And some of them are a little wonky, but for the most part, most of them work good. We do quite a bit of testing. Yeah, it looks like we don't have Yagluth found yet. I want to say we don't, because I'm not seeing it on the map here, so we might go do some sailing and try to find Yagluth. Maybe. What's this one? That's bot. I guess that's the bot space. Farm spawn. Saltling spawner, so that's for cores. I think that's to my old base. Okay. Let's see if we have a boat built yet. Or a boat already that I can just steal. Yeah. Alright, so knowing Valheim as I do, if I had to take a guess as to where Yagluth might be, I'm surprised they haven't found a marker for it in here. Maybe they just missed it. There's a lot of unexplored area. Although that looks like swamp in there. Yeah, swamp caught in the middle of the plains. Ah, yes, plant everything is very nice. We definitely use that mod, as you can probably tell. They probably have things here that would otherwise normally wouldn't grow there unless you built like those trees. These trees were probably put in with plant everything. Although the builder of this spot, Obi, is he's pretty phenomenal. All of our builders are really good builders, but he's very good at mixing in terrain. Although I do dispute a little bit that I feel like he makes the main area a little too flat for my liking. But, you know, teach your own. But like these plants here, I'm sure they've replaced with and all of these. But I'm sure there's a farm somewhere knowing them. Let's take a look at the farm. Here it is. Let's see how impressive the farm is. I have high expectations. I have not looked at this farm yet. Oh, there's an entire structure here for the farm. Oh, it's a chicken farm. Okay. A ward stops me. I have no access. Hold on. I have to add myself to the ward. I did not put myself on this ward yet. Okay. Here we go. There's all the blueberries and the cloudberries and the raspberries. I knew there'd be a lot of them somewhere. Nice collection of bees. I think we're near the plains too. And there's a whole unexplored area there, so we'll just head south here and see if we can find a spawner for Yagluth. That's basically all we're on the hunt for today, right now. What is this? They're just flowers. These are pretty cool. We're gonna see how well we can survive here with this magic set. So I'm a fire mage. That's sort of the thing I got going on right now. And the fire damage doesn't do an exorbitant amount of damage to the whoop, that was way overshot. Takes care of them pretty good. The goblins, it's a little bit of a fight. They don't seem to be super susceptible to fire. Oh, what are they fighting over here? Yeah, well, oh! Okay then. There's a little war going on over here. He's blowing something up. Oh, goblin. I did not see. The green ground sometimes throws me off. Oh, jeez. There's another one. We're not here to really fight, though. We're here to... Okay, keep moving. He's going to launch a fireball at me. That darn fire shaman. The fire damage seems to stack, though, so you got to get a couple hits in. And he's probably not very susceptible to fire damage, because he's a fire mage, maybe. Oh, Lux. Everything wants to kill me. How's he do? Oh, this thing does like nothing to him. Okay. We're just going to keep running through. Gotta watch myself. It's raining. I do have rested, but... Oh, oh, no. Oh, oh. 2 hits there. And there's some kind of cat chasing me now. What the hell did we do to the planes? This is what it's like to play on Misty Haven. If you are not fully prepared for a biome, it will eat you alive. Death is just around the corner. Alright. We're gonna have to... We're gonna have to be a little smarter here. That's a lot of health. Here we go. We got a whole feast set up here. I don't even know how good this various foods are, but it looks pretty. I'm gonna let my health rebuild here. That should be enough health to survive a little bit more. Yeah, death is an inevitability on our server when it comes to the modded servers. This isn't nearly as bad as Clan Wars last season, though. I'll be honest. We had this mod that brought in NPC Vikings, and I'd say that the main problem was that one of the mods made them extremely overpowered. And so they could basically two-shot you really easy. And so it sort of became just a run for your life situation every time one of those Vikings showed up. And they were everywhere. So there was a lot of them. And you'd be fighting a boss and you just get jumped by a bunch of random Vikings. Good times. I think the auto door close is set up, but just in case. So, where's our body? Right over here. So now I gotta get to it without dying, because I have no armor. Although my armor is not very armory, so because it's all magic gear, so it kind of lacks in the way of being good for defense. I'm going the wrong way. There's my boss. I can see my corpse all the way over here. We're going to slow pace it because I know I have it. I tried to block and instead I punched it. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, okay. We got a panther, 2 goblins, Desquito, and I'm out of stamina. Alright. Now I gotta escape all this stuff. Where can I go? To the mountains. Give it something else to fight. This is not much of a mountain. This is like a little sliver of mountain. Alright, we took care of the Desquito. Next. Goblin. And panther. This panther does not seem to be very susceptible to fire. Do I have a... Yes, I have a slow falling cape. Okay. I thought you were going to fall right into my claws. It also doesn't seem to do much damage to me, although I may have just barely missed getting hit there. Alright, took care of the panther. And it looks like the goblin left us alone. So that's cool. Whew, got through that. Now time to continue exploring. Find your body yet? There's somebody on the great search for their body. You don't envy them. Well, it's a big green goblin guy. Oh. Should I alert them all? I don't know. But I don't see a marker in there, so we're going to move along. we want to head south anyway to the unexplored area. I would presume if the area is explored, then... What are you guys doing here? I don't know, but you're likely going to die. Didn't see that coming. I should probably grab some potions. That would be helpful. What is in my way? A rock. Alright, we successfully did a big circle there. We want to go to the other side of this mountain anyway. What is that thing? That is a Fenring Mage, and I think I just alerted it. Nope, okay. Let's see what it does. I think I remembered. Okay, cast some kind of magic on itself. It seems to be healing itself. Or it doesn't really care about my fire damage. Oh, there we go. Now it's starting to stack up. Woo! That was a nice explosion. We got a motor shard, okay. Some of these mobs I fought before, some of them I don't know. Yes, not very common. The outfit's pretty cool though. I'll tell you, the mod designer did a pretty good job. The hat kind of reminds me of the sorting hat from Harry Potter, with a feather in it. And it looks like he just reused the Fenring outfit. And then this sort of gives you access, early access to a slow fall cape. So, it works. Oh, we got 3 goblins. Let's try to avoid them. Gotta be quick with those suckers. What's with the music change? It's scary. Alright, we're exploring new areas now. Although somebody's been here. Ah, no! I forgot those respawn even if you dig the ground out. Definitely don't want any movement effects there. What do we got? Swamps? Swamp along the edge. What is that fighting? Oh, it's fighting a... Oh, come on. Oh, that was really dug out. Okay. Another one. Just gotta watch for them. Don't let them get the drop on you. Yeah, it's getting daylight. I'm trying to watch for anything off in the distance that looks like it might be a one of the markers for the boss. I don't know why we have an obsession with making this game more dangerous. Making survival harder. That's our thing, I guess. I hear a goblin. Don't see one, but I hear one. Alright. So he found his body. That's good. Is that a pumpkin? That is a pumpkin. What's that next to it? Devil's tongue. I haven't found that yet either. Oh, that's probably an ingredient. You're right. I agree. Isn't vanilla dangerous enough? But no, we have to make it more dangerous. It's not enough for us. Clearly. Oh. Now you would think these guys would be super susceptible to fire. Yeah, they look like they are. They blew up pretty quickly. But this is an unexplored area of tar. Goblin. One-star goblin. Not just any kind of goblin. Fueling, whatever you want to call it. Still a goblin. Alright. Only takes like 30 fireballs to kill it. I don't even... Whoa, there's like a whole army coming at me now. They're like, you killed our brother. Nice thing about this is you can level forest with it too. Oh. So if you want to create obstructions. Alright. I don't see a marker in that town. I have angered the whole town. Now we're gonna run. I have alerted everything and everyone. Alright, we're gonna bring them all over to this here. They're leaving. They're like, no, we don't want to deal with that either. What's that? Is that another pumpkin? Just looks weird. Yeah. Pumpkin. There's pumpkins everywhere. All I'm looking for is a boss marker. Alright, here's another little fueling camp. Sometimes they're in those. Sometimes there's a little, they look like little stone arenas with the brutes in them. Sometimes they're in there. Sometimes you just run around until you find the boss spawner itself. Oftentimes I'll just jump on a boat and I'll just sail around all the islands, and you can usually see Yaglu's summoning portal from the ocean most of the time, or at least 1 out of 3 of them. So you might drive by a couple of them, but you're gonna see one of them at least. Will be like on average will be near the water line. At least that has proven useful for me so far. Oh. Fireball battle. I win. Oh, I got a Yagluth shard. Alright, let's go peek at this village and see if there's anything worth fighting for in here. Any spawners. I don't see one. So let's move along. Yeah, I'm going to say that this oh, that looks promising. There's a structure. Whoa! Random fireball. Ah! There's another camp down there too. They got distracted. Alright, sometimes these will have them. You hit the rock. This is not one of those sometimes by the looks of it. What's in the chest? Coins. See, while the area is more dangerous, the armor and weapons sort of give you enough balance to that, in my opinion. Alright, what do we got here? That's a normal. You do want that, I'm sure. So I'm just gonna yeet it real quick and run off. I stole your totem! What kind of goblin are you without a totem? He's mine now. They're really angry about it. Oh look, here's another swampy thing. Come on, you guys wanna fight? Fight these. Haha. Yep, that's it. That's how to lose a whole army of goblins really quick. Just find something else they want to fight more than you. Yes. It's also very dangerous. Like you gotta, like the planes are already dangerous, but other than the see, sometimes these little weird structures will have them. Other than like the occasional death keto, it's pretty easy to avoid most everything else in the planes. I haven't seen many of the panthers though. Like those are an added bonus of headache. So there's an unexplored area here, but I feel like I ran around it enough to see enough that there wasn't anything within it. But I'm gonna peek anyway. Because there's always a chance something got missed. Yeah, it looks pretty empty over there. I'm not seeing anything worthwhile here. One thing I do wish this game had was like, other than being able to set down a portal, like when you're just out running around exploring like this, like just some kind of hearthstone that I can just teleport back to the house. Instead of having, now I have to run all the way back to wherever that was that I did not mark. Yay! See, even with a map. Yeah, right? Part of me is like, now I have to die just to figure out where I came in. It's not too far from here. It's probably right here where there's a weird start of my explore area. So we will try that out. And see what that gets us. That's probably where we want to go. So is there more planes up here? It looks like there's some up here, so I could head north. Because this could all be planes. I'll find this somewhere. We're gonna find this Yaklu spawner or die trying. Oh, there's one of those panthers. It did not aggro. Yay. Less for me to fight right now. What did he say? Nah, we'll be alright. That's near the swamps, but... Yep, okay. I was like, I think I see a fueling camp over here. So we're looking for either... Oh! Oh my god! It's like a whole army of them. I got double slammed by Desquitos there. I probably... What is killing me? I have 9 health left. I guess it was just a Desquito. Man, they still hit hard. Oh, there's 2 more over there. Damn. Damn, this is like Desquito Central. Oh, my health is starting to fade. Okay. My food. That's probably also why my health is going down a good bit. Alright, there are 2 Desquitos over here. There's 1, 2, and then I should be able to jump up on this mountain and be relatively safe. I think I see... Is he getting up? Sometimes they can get up on these rocks. Sometimes we're alright. I think I see... Yeah, I do. I don't see Vedvisi or whatever they're called. But I do see a totem, so we're going to go for that totem. My totem now! Oh, 2 totems. That should be all the totems we'll need, right? 3? Or no, you need 5. That's right. I don't know if we have any, but I've gotten 3 of them so far. 3? 3? Yep, 3. Oh, they're right up on my main bar. I did not see a boss location thingy there, though. So that was disappointing. Okay, we are gonna zoom up this way for a second. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I just want to mark where this can't walk up a little hill when you're out of stamina. I just want to mark where our base is so I can find it again before I wind up exploring too much here and I don't have any little indicators of where it might be. It was a rather large structure, so I should be able to see it. Thinking it's around here somewhere. Where's my house? Oh, this cloudiness is not helping. Not helping at all. What do we got over there? Those are... It's funny, all the things they mark, they did not mark, here is our farm. Oh! Man, that sucker hit me hard. Normally I come in here with root armor, but... just to help negate those, the hits from those, mosquitoes. Because when you're not expecting them, they hit hard. I feel like we were close to the mountain where I died, so it's got to be like right here. But you'd think with all the things they marked, they'd mark the portal for the farm. It's like the one thing that didn't get marked. Where's this house? It's around here somewhere. Alright, there's that mountain. Here is a fueling base. I feel like there's one of the... Oh! I'm out of stamina. There's a panther. This seems like a repeat to how I died last time. I am not seeing this house. I might have no choice but to die to be able to find this house again. Haha. Haha, none of you can get up here. You're all vertically challenged. Eat a fireball! Oh, there's a 1-star down there. That's why I was taking so much damage. Alright. I think that took care of everything. Everything is now dead. Well, there's a lot of these suckers. Come, let me introduce you to my rock. Come on, everyone, come to my rock. Pay no attention to all the dead bodies. You shall join them. Now this is one way to farm black metal. Any alive? I see something moving. There you go. That's how you do it. Well, that's a 2-star. Better not play around with that sucker. Now that it's dark, I'm definitely probably not going to find my... I pissed off one of the big guys now. Where, oh, where Where's our house? Am I thinking of it wrong? Was it like down here? I have no idea. Flaming kitty. You're like, I can climb this one. Haha. Oh, you can jump pretty far too. Oh, that is the end of my weapon. Okay. Oh. Nope. That is not the type of torch I'm looking for. Alright, I think I'm gonna have no choice but to die here. Let's try to do it somewhere where I will die by fighting a mosquito by hand. We don't want to be near... Oh. I don't want to be near anything that's going to easily kill us. Oh, wait. No. That's the top of, that's the top of a rock there. That was weird. Got about one hit left. I don't like this area either. I don't want to die over here. Picking our tombstone. Here we go. Nope. Don't like this area either. It's like I'm prolonging the inevitable. There we go. I guess we'll choose right here. This will be where we die. Alright, let's see how close I was to this base at all. Like, was I even in the right location at all? The general location. So let's see. Let's eat up. Eat one of those. Get rested. And we're going to hit this portal and see. Oh, that was quick. Well, I just want my health to build up now. See if I was anywhere near at all. There's an elder over there? That's crazy. So if Yagluth isn't here, which, I mean, unless he's up here, he's probably going to be over here. And where is... My bed's here, so it'd probably be better to find one over here anyway. So we might just grab our body and head back here. See how close we were. How close were we to the base? We were not even relatively in the right location. It is in the meadows. It's not even in the plains. We're gonna mark this farm for future reference. I was not even close. I didn't even notice this little explored hump up here. Alright, and we're going all the way over here for our body. And then we still got to make it back with no weapon. Because I got to repair my weapon. Ugh. My timing on my rolls is not great today. That'll wind up being the death of me. Alright, there's my body. Now we're going to go vertical, I think, here. Till we get to the meadows. That might be a little bit safer. Alright, there's the base. People trying to get into the base. Ugh! What's this? Oh! Ox farm. Okay. How do I... There we go. This looks good. We're home! Yay! We made it back. Uh-oh. Okay. Now, let's take a look. I'm going to have to repair up. I think, yeah, we have everything I need to repair. Let's see about upgrading this. It is a level 2. Let me see. Oh, what do I have? Black metal? Yeah. Should be able to hit this, this button. Alright, it took the black metal out. Good. We have an auto placing into inventory system, so you can just hit the period button on your key, and if you have something in your inventory that's in a chest, it'll just auto place it into that chest, which is kind of nice. That's the cellar. This is our wine cellar, our food cellar, wine cellar. I like these various barrels and baskets and buckets, and like this is stuff I think they should add to Valheim, like vanilla. It makes it nice. Like this is just for organizing these specific materials. Like you got a raspberry barrel and a blueberry barrel, and then you have different buckets for like your apples, potatoes, tomatoes, garlic. Those things aren't even in the vanilla game, but you know, for the things that are in the vanilla game, it would be. And it's our kitchen. So over here's the smith shop. The smitty. Here's the smitty. Let's see. Can I upgrade? I can. And we have quite a bit, so I don't feel like I'll be taking. There we go. Now my staff should at least have a good bit more durability. I don't think that increases the damage at all. It just increases the durability. So, I think we should jump on the boat and do some sailing. Let's see if we have any healing pots. Do we have any healing pots available? That I did not. Elemental. Okay, here we go. Health. So I'll take some health. I don't really care about stamina. What's this? You feel invigorated by holding this. As the ocean beckons you to come swim. Bring the power of the sea god with you. Swim stamina usage. Oh, okay, so it's in case you fall in. Brew of animal whispers. Animals will be less reluctant to accept you into their flock. These are interesting. This is some of these are vanilla, but some of them aren't. I think the most of those are, but these ones aren't. That's here over time. Max carry weight, holy cow, 200. Increased pack access. Those are very interesting potions. Let's go ahead and record our discoveries. I'm just going to take the healing pots though, that's all I really need. So I have such a big tier bar and stamina bar, I'm not worried about those. I don't think I've ever used stamina potions, but... Alright, can I repair this? It looks like it's pretty damaged. Make sure it's empty. Alright, I hope that you guys don't mind, I'm taking the boat. And we're going to go find Yagluth. I should have grabbed, this is the first time I've sailed. I've yet to get on a boat in this game yet, this season. Hey Kip Fury, thanks for joining the stream. Sorry I didn't see you say hi there. As you can see, I was in the middle of running for my life, trying to find my body, so I missed you there. How are you doing today? Alright, we're gonna head south here, zoom through here. We're just gonna sail around, head close to the island, see if we can find this Yagluth spawner. This elusive Yagluth. Sailing's much more relaxing than running around anyway, I would say. They definitely explored this one good. So we know it's not there, but it could be on the island right next to it. The sailing is music is very, very, very calming. Especially after you spend like a lot of time running and dodging and stuff for your life. Sometimes it's nice to get on the boat and just be like, chill for a minute. What is that? I guess that's this spawner thing for this boss. This vault. Looks like spines coming out of the ground. That's kind of neat. That's from one of the mods we have. I believe that comes from Thursday's mod. He added more bosses into the game, like little mini bosses you can fight. Some of them are a little challenging. Some of them are a lot of fun. Like the snake is it's not very challenging. I feel like that it's about as difficult as Yagluth. Which one is that? I feel like it typically spawns somewhere close to spawn, but not seeing it. Might be that? No, that's in spawn. Here it is, Asmodeus or whatever. Asmodeus. And that's just like a little, it's not little, it's pretty big for a snake, but that's all it is, just a snake. Nothing super special. I don't think we have any mods that are adding dangerous things in here. I am on my way to find Yagluth. That's what we are searching for. We are about ready to fight him. But we don't have his spawner yet. We've explored quite a bit of plains, but we have not found it yet. So I'm doing some sailing because I'm on a team with 2 other people. So they've done most of the exploring as of now. So I've sort of tasked myself for finding Yagluth here. I'm usually pretty good at finding him. I usually find him from a boat. I did try running around for a little while to find him, but that doesn't always work out. Sometimes it's just easier to see his spawner thing from a boat than it is to find one of the Vegvisirs or whatever that tells you where he's at. So we have some unexplored area over here by a smoldering tomb. A smoldering tomb is Black Forest, so it's probably not going to be there. But there's a little bit of plains I see here, so we're going to zoom in here, head south, and I'm just going to ride the shoreline. And we're going to look in and see if we see the fingers coming up out of the ground. Or, I mean, I might find something that looks like it might have one of the Vegvisirs too, so. But I think we'll just cover more ground from the boat overall. If I have to go back to foot, if this proves not to be successful. Although, like I said, I usually have a pretty good success rate of finding him from the boat. Because there's always at least one that spawns near an island. Might have to sail around for a few hours, but or we might get out and explore the plains as we find them. Alright, so here is a fueling camp. But I don't see one of the stones in there. I'm also looking for more of these totems. I don't see any in there. Wow. Alright. I think we will get out and run this island a bit. Whoa, so we'll park right here. Get our boat back in the water, though. I should have brought wood, although I do have an axe, just so I can repair that. So we're not running around with a damaged boat. Come on. Come on. Where were you? There we go. Yeah, that took a lot of damage. Holy cow. Okay. So let's go exploring. And Kit, if you're wondering, we are pretty heavily modded, so I'm pretty much like a fire mage of some sort. I did not see a totem here, but we're gonna peek again. Nope, I don't see one. So we will just explore up through here. If I die here, this will suck. So I have to be a little more cautious because I don't have a portal to get my butt back here. Like, not cautious like that. A little more cautious than that. I did bring healing potions this time though, so. Before I knew I had a portal close by, so. Yeah, right. We have pumpkins, all kinds of good tier food, and weird shards to make other magical items. good fun. It's good fun. I think it's all that is part of the not the pumpkins, but the magic stuff is all part of Thursday's wizardry mod. If you're interested. It adds magic options from even within the early biomes. So you can be a mage with a little wand like Harry Potter in the very beginning. Alright, I don't see a totem here or a Vedvis here, so let's try not to spark too much attention. Here's one of these towers. I find them more at these towers than anything else, so let's go inspect this tower. Sometimes they're inside. There's a totem. We need that. So we're just going to go in and eat this real quick. Whoop. Mine. Haha. You get it? Yeah. Out the other side we go. See ya! I stole your totem. It's mine now. What was that? Is it a bear or something? The bears are usually the bane of my existence. It's usually what I struggle with the most. For some reason, is fighting the bears. They always sneak up on me and hit me. Alright, looks like we have plains to the north too, so we lost those goblins already. Now we just got to keep an eye out for mosquitoes. And I gotta watch my food. It's starting to get low, but I know the food that I brought doesn't have as much hit points. I think it's more S tier heavy. I saw one of them. I didn't see the other one. Dang, that sucker hit me for like 100 hit points. I think that was about 100. Alright, there's another tower up there. I should have marked the boat, but I think it's right here. So we should be alright. I'll mark it just in case. Boat, maybe? I think that's where it's at. There's a boat. Not my boat. Alright, let's go up this hill here. There is a killing camp at the top. See any totems, any Vegvisiers? There's a mosquito. I don't see any totems. It's a really big camp to not having any totems. You guys coming after me? Come on, get a little closer. And let's go play with the swamp. Go play with the swamp pit. There you guys go. You guys can all get along nicely. Oh, looks like your base is under attack. Yeah, definitely not one in there. Alright, what do we got down here? 2 standing pillars. I don't see anything of interest there. Nope. Alright. A little bit more plains north, and then we'll head back to the boat. But this looks like it's going to be a dud. Let's say we got about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. And we'll just run down the shoreline because that's about the safest place in the plains, I would say. Oh, there's one of those little towers. Sometimes those have them. There's little platforms. We'll take a wide turn around it though, because I don't have any fuelings to distract those guys now. Well, there's one. Fire mage. Oh, it's not just a tower, it's the whole... It's a whole dang village too. What's he, a 1-star? Alright. Damn. Alright, let's see. Any totems? We gotta regenerate our stamina here a little bit. Don't see any totems. Alright, now where was that swamp? Where was that tar pit? Alright, I think it's safe to say that this plains is a bust. So we're gonna head back to the boat. My boat is on the other side, so we gotta cross over. Ah, darn. Looks like they killed all those tar pit creatures, so that's going to be of no use to me. I think I lost them. I think they gave up. Yeah, they gave up. This is the one I drove by with my boat. I didn't see anything of interest here, so I'm assuming it's still devoid of anything. Oh. Man, these mosquitoes are going to be the death of me if I don't keep paying attention. Alright, there's my boat. So hopefully I can lose what's chasing me before then. So I don't have to worry about them messing up my boat while I'm pulling out. Yeah, it looks like I lost them already. Alright, and off we go. We'll undo that marker and continue our sailing. That one's a bust. Time to move along and find more plains. Oh man, rocks. Those darn underwater rocks will get you every time too. That is the one downside, like sometimes it's safer to sail near the shoreline because you won't have to worry about serpents. Because you're not actually out in the ocean, you're, because there's a difference of this and this, But the downside of that is you deal with a lot of underwater rocks. So you could wind up damaging your boat up pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have much of this area explored. So I guess I'm going to head over that way. Although, let's go the way the wind wants us to go. That way we're not caught in low winds. So I don't know if you know, Kit, there is a Valcon coming up this weekend. Are you planning on going? Whoa. I'm punching my boat. I think it's gonna be very fun. I've seen the world that they've built, or worlds that they've built for this. And I unfortunately did not have a lot of time to work on my booth, because like any convention, there will be booths where you'll be able to stop by and do little meet and greets with various streamers. I know Gaming with Christy will be there, and Kyson will be there, and Jade PG will be there, and Smitty. I don't know if Versaw is going to be there. I didn't see a booth for him, but I imagine he'll be there. Like all the big names in Valheim streaming will be there, I'm sure. But it should be a lot of fun. But I did not have a lot of time to work on my booth because I unfortunately had to have some surgery 2 weeks ago. I'm finally healed up, so this is my first stream back from that. And the surgery was on my facial area, so as you can tell, they did a pretty good job. Because you can't tell what they've done. But it did leave me unable to talk and function normally for about 2 weeks. So I had to take that time off. But hopefully that'll be my last break for a long time. Because I have had to take quite a few breaks these last couple months. Between moving and remodeling and moving and remodeling again. And alright, this is the Mistlands. We definitely don't want to be here. In my luck, I'd find the Mistland spawner before I found Yagluth. And if we go any further south here, we should be getting into Dark Waters, the Red Waters, the Ashland Waters. We better eat up here. Yeah, now I have a massive ETR bar. So we want to sort of bank this way. We want to get from going south. Because if we go too far south, it will burn up our boat. Our boat won't be able to handle it. So at this point, we will head this way. That looks like it's swamps. Yeah, it looks like the wind is not in our favor. We'll just put it that way. So we're going to be cruising along slowly here for a minute. Yeah, because I can't even bank more north. I would actually have to go a little south. We might be able to do that. And if we see the water starting to turn red, we'll just do what we got to do. Alright. I'm seeing land. I'm seeing fog. I'm seeing all things we don't want to go into yet. So we're going to pull a U-turn. Yeah, I'm driving right into a Mistlands here. So we're going to pull a U-turn. And we will go due north here. Seems like the game's trying to force us to go more west. So that might be our better bank, is to go explore this area. Since that's what the wind's calling for right now. I wonder if the Vikings actually had these kind of troubles exploring where... Of course, they had a whole army of people to row, so the wind wasn't always necessary, I feel like. That is one thing I do wish they would sort of implement as an aspect of the game, that when you have 4 or 5 people on the boat, they can make it go faster. Just from them sitting or something. Or actually give them the, click to be an active rower or something like that. That'd be cool. And so those who sit down and click on the oar, they contribute to the speed of the boat. And even if overall it's like only like a 5 or 10% boost to speed with 5 people, like say each person adds 1% speed, that would still be something. Yeah, this is all Mistlands. We definitely don't want to get caught up in that. I'm gonna get dive bombed by a bug here in a minute. I know it. Knowing my luck. And it was on day 744 that he sailed into the Mistlands and was never seen again. All right, we're going to veer a little bit more north here. Just trying to get around this island here. Then we're going to go explore this area, which is where I said I should explore the first period. And then I was like, oh, let's go over here. But it's probably going to be over here. Oh, I'm leaning to the left a little bit. Starting to veer this way. But I guess that's okay, because we want to kind of come up this way. And we're kind of beholden on where that wind is moving right now. I feel like it's slowly creeping to where it's going to say, haha, no more wind for you. All right, I can tell by that cloud of smoke right there that that is another Mistlands we were coming up on. And I think I'm over enough. Yeah, let's go north at this point. Well, we don't want to drive into that. What are these called? The Lethians or Lethians or something like that? But we are still out as far as the Mistlands is, so. Which kind of surprises me. Like, right here, this island is where I would expect there to be a Yagluth, but there's not. Or this island, because they're like the right distance from spawn. So there's got to be one like right here. Unless they're all like piled up here, because it doesn't look like we've explored the north much either. So maybe we'll just do like a big loop around, come through here, and make our way up here. I'm just hoping there's one close to base so we can just sort of like zip over. Oh, planes. Planes meeting the mistlands. That doesn't sound dangerous at all. That sounds inviting and fun. I'm sure with how my armor and weapons are struggling in the plains that I'm definitely ready for the mistlands. Why wouldn't I be? I'd probably die the moment I stepped off the boat. It'd just be like, boo, and I'd just die. I'm seeing no points of interest here. Just a bunch of emptiness. Now we're going to cruise on by some dark forest. We got good wind right now, though, so that's good. That's a bonus. Nice strong winds. Nice strong southern winds. Southwestern wind is pushing me north very good. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but you don't really want the wind right behind you. You want it sort of at an angle. That seems to be the fastest winds. I feel like when the wind is right behind you, it's not quite as fast. Like right now, I feel like I'm going slower than I was a few seconds ago. I could be wrong. It could just be a perception thing. But if I bank this way a little bit, which I need to anyway, I feel like I'm traveling a little bit faster. But again, that could just be, you know, my perception of things. I wish boats had like a little speedometer to let you know how many nautical miles you're traveling or something. There's probably a mod for that. Like being able to see into the water, that's pretty cool. Miss that rock. Alright, we're coming up on some more plains here. Oh, no, we're not. That's meadows. Sometimes it's hard to tell from a distance whether it's plains or meadows. Alright, now are we getting into plains? Because those look like the plains bushes. Yep. I hear goblins. Oh, I guess it was a small bed of meadows. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't want to crash. Definitely don't want mosquitoes on my boat either. Because I know my fire staff will damage my own boat. Alright, that is... That tower could be a point of interest. We're gonna go for it. Alright, I tried to position my boat so that I could get out quick. I do not have rested and I'm wet, so this is very dangerous. Looks like this. Nope, I got it. Okay. That's number 5. And I have no stamina. Ugh. Alright, Daisy gets distracted by that. I say, what are you doing? Running up my boat? Alright, we're going to do this. We're going to jump up here for a sec. And from here, we're going to get on the boat as soon as my stamina rebuilds. Haha. A scuff. It'd be so funny if I dropped the sail and there was no wind. That would be just my luck. So I've gotten the 5 totems we need to summon Yagluth. Oh, there's one of those rings. And those oftentimes have one too, so I'm going to go check that ring out. Get our boat in the escape position. Ah, got me. Come on, little bug. Gotcha. Oh, another one. Surprise. Oh, I see something glowing red over there. Ha 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 ha. Got it. And I was on the right trail. I would have got there eventually. But that was the goal. We can head home now. We now have Yagluth. Time to return the boat home and start preparing for that fight more. I know they've been gathering black metal. Oh, I don't want to fight this thing on my boat. It looks like a fish has landed on my boat. Come on, come on. Alright, because I know I will damage my boat. Look at that, free fish. Nice. Alright, and now to get home, it looks like I have to go all the way around there. But that's okay. So how far is that from our base? That is not too bad of a sail to get a portal set up. I'm not going to bother sailing there now because I don't have portal materials on me. So it doesn't make any sense to go there without portal materials. See, that wasn't so bad. I told you, it wouldn't take too long. It only took about a half hour or so. But oftentimes just sailing around until you see a point of interest that you know will likely have the Vegvisir. Or if I would not have seen one, my direction was to go this way. I thought it was kind of up near around here somewhere. That's what I had said originally. I should search this area, and then I decided to go this area for whatever reason. But the wind redirected me. The wind was in my favor in that sense. It was saying, no, you're going the wrong direction. So if I would not have found that there, I would have eventually sailed up here, and I probably, we'll see when we go to set the portal, I probably would have been able to see the spawner from the ocean. So, but we will know that soon. Quite honestly, I can probably park here if this portal is active. It just saved me a couple feet of sailing. I can probably squeeze through here. Should I try it? I think I should. Because that will actually save us like 15 minutes of sailing. If it's navigatable. if it closes off, this will be an epic waste of time. So we'll see. Sometimes they cut through. That's the fun of exploring in Valheim. You don't know. Like, that could completely close off, but it looks like it stays open. Whoa, island, 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 turn, 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 turn. I drop the sail. Alright, pick it back up. What is chasing me? What is that? I have a shark Oh, there's sharks. Okay. So here I thought there was nothing dangerous in the ocean. I didn't even see a serpent. There's sharks. Is it even Shark Week? Alright, we're gonna go half mast here. Just so we can navigate a little bit easier. And hope we don't get any mosquitoes. Yeah, this is easy cut through. So we're good. And how is the condition of our boat? We're good. So that easily probably saved us 15 minutes of sailing to not have to go all the way around the swamp there. I mean, I could have cut through here too, but even still going up there, down here, over there. And you're dealing with whether or not the wind is in your favor for all those directions. Like, I'm lucky right now the wind has stayed pretty in our favor for this whole trip home. So, I am grateful for that. Odin is good today. Odin is good. He has given us good winds. Or I guess that would be a Njord. Njord's the god of the sea, but, you know, Odin's the only god in this game, so. Alright, let's try to line us up for direct landing at the dock. That looks about right. But the wind, when it's not behind you, when the wind's off to one side or the other, it will push your boat into a direction. I've noticed that. Like if you have a really long sail to do, and you get up and walk away, you could come back and find yourself going completely south or completely north, even though you were heading east or west. Because the wind and the waves, and especially if there's a storm, it will just completely change your direction. You will not be going the direction you think you were going. I've done that to where I hadn't walked away and I'm just sitting here sailing and sailing and sailing, and next thing I know is I look at the mini map after not looking at it for a while and I'm like, why am I heading south? Why am I heading north? See, like right now, it's pushing me more north. Like I was aimed directly at that. And if you watch slowly, you can sort of see it. You can sort of see it deterring a little bit, little by little. Even though I'm heading straight because the wind is coming from the south, it's going to redirect me north. Alright, where's our dock? There it is. And we're going to go ahead and loop this way. Because I want to face it north, because that is the direction we will need to go. Let's see if I can get a good landing here. Good lineup. Oh, nope, I'm going to hit the steps. Oh well. Good enough. These waves are not going to help me at all. Oh, no, I'm way out here, but good enough. I love that drawbridge. Or that, what is it called? A portcullis. But I love that thing. That's awesome. Alright, so now I have to find portal materials. I'm going to assume that is down here in the warehouse. Cores. So I need 2 of those. And let's go ahead and take 2 of those again since I put them back. And then I need fine wood, which will be probably not in here. Eyes. What about Grey Dwarf eyes? Eyes. I need 10 of those. And then I think I need 20 fine wood. Yeah, 20 fine wood. And there is clearly some fine wood around here somewhere. This looks like it's wood. Okay. There we go. Not too hard to figure out where they put stuff. They have some pretty good logic to their storage. In my opinion. Let's get some more food for the trip here. I do want some more health food. We're going to take 2 of those. Is this health or stamina? That's stamina. Okay, so what do I got? This is... That's here. Okay, cool. Want 1 of each, sort of like balancing out. So I boost all 3. Alright. Go mark up Yagaluth. I can't believe I missed those steps. I thought for sure my back end was going to hit them. Alright, so we want to go... I'm going to try to cut. Yeah, it's real close. But it does look like the wind is not going to be in our favor for this trip. At some point. So we would try to hold on to it as long as we can. I probably should have went and grabbed motor. Could have done that real quick, but oh well. Once I get there, we should be alright. This is an okay direction to travel for a little while. Whoop, serpent. Oh, nope. Yep, I can't fire that from the boat. Oh, of course. No wind. Alright, let's get... Here we go. Now I'm going almost south, but I'm heading for this land. So we'll either lose the serpent, or I'll get to land and then I'll be able to kill him no problem. Because these boats do outpace them, so... pretty substantially. Alright, let's try to bank full north here. We're going to try to go for that tip. I think I lost it though. I think it has lost interest. It just sort of stopped over there. Yeah. It has lost interest in me. Okay. That works just as well. Now it looks like we're going to be slow sailing it probably the rest of the way, because that's the way Valheim is. This is your punishment for finding your location. Now to get back there on your boat, you gotta go in the slowest way possible. Well, I guess a raft would be the slowest, but... slowest would either be the raft or the cart. Have you ever taken a cart as a boat? That is, that's when things get, oh, I'm getting some wind. That's when things get a little desperate, when you have to use your cart, your cart as a boat. I've been in a situation where I figured out how to get the carts on the boat, and it works very well with the longship because it's big. And I was not paying attention to the damage my boat was taking to all the rocks and everything. And then I got out in the ocean and I had no wind and I had a serpent hit me and it broke my boat. But luckily there was a cart on my boat. And so when the cart fell in the water, it floated and I was able to get onto that cart and fight the serpent from the cart with a sword and a shield. And the serpent will die surprisingly fast to a sword and shield, which is not something you can normally fight it with because you're on the boat and you have to shoot it with arrows or whatever. Unless you have like a team, and one of the things we would do sometimes is you would latch onto the serpent with a like a grappling hook. I can't remember what they're called. And you tail the serpent all the way to the land. You just pull it with the... you pull it with that tool, and then once you pull it up on land, then people just beat it to death with swords. Alright. I don't know, was south the way to go here, or should I have gone north and over? We'll find out. I wasn't anticipating a landmass in between these, but I guess that's a big enough area. I should have known there'd be another landmass there. I didn't think of it though. So we're gonna go this way and hope that it doesn't wind up being like this, which, you know, can happen. Looks like I might be able to redirect up through here. Then there's a possibility that, like, the landmass is this, and Yagluth is way deep in it. We have no idea what we're going to find out. It's one of the exciting things about exploring in this game is you really don't know what what the landmass is going to look like until you explore it or discover it all. I've landed on islands and I'm like, oh yay, Black Forest. And then 3 seconds later realized it was like an island this big. It's like, this was not as exciting as I thought it would be. There's nothing here. Maybe just a troll in the center or something. Winds up being a monumental disappointment. It does look like that was a small island, so we're going to try to veer a little more north here. But either way, we are stuck with no wind again. So we play with the Seasons mod too. And one of the nice things about the Seasons mod is during winter, the ocean will freeze. And while that really sucks for trying to sail your boat because your boat won't work and it won't go anywhere because it's frozen, you can run across the ocean on the frozen water. So that part's nice, especially when you have to tote like a bunch of metals home, because you can just throw them in a cart and run them across the ocean. You slip and slide a little bit, but it still works out nicely. Like, at least in your benefit. You don't have to worry about any serpents, or in this case, sharks, because we have sharks. But, you know, what are you going to do? Having no wind sucks. I imagine that back in the day when boats relied more on sailing, or one at any point when boats relied on more on sailing, that this is when a lot of sea shanties came about. The boredom of sitting here with a boat barely moving. What do we got there? Is that a shark? Yeah, I see that shark fin. Ooh! You're gonna damage my boat. I can scoot down a little bit, get some wind. Looks like we got another landmass either in the way or... Haha, you missed. Alright, what do we got here? Dark forest. Meadows, apparently, even though it looks like dark forest to me. Yes, sir. How did you miss? I'm not even going that fast. Alright, I think we might have to dock here for a second and take care of the shark if he doesn't leave. I don't think I repaired the boat and we're taking a lot of damage. Alright, looks like he's gone. But it still might be time to repair this boat up some. Which I think I don't have anything, but no worries. No worries, no bother. Alright, we are going to park the boat out here just because I don't want to put it in with all these rocks. And I'm going to get some wood real quick to repair up. We clearly have Vikings can't swim because I am swimming really fast. Question about the food. Let's see. When can I make the PB&J, also the burger? Is that biome specific? I feel like they require bread. So you'd need the oven and the windmill. You need the hoven. Whatever a hoven is. I'm sure he'll figure out what I mean by that. You need the hoven. And likely flax or whatever from the plains. Because I imagine that's what you gotta grind that down into dough to make the bread. Oh, 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 oh. Gathered the wood, forgot to place the workbench to actually repair the boat. That would have been unfortunate. And it looks like I bought some time. I'm gonna hit this rock, aren't I? Haha, I missed. Alright. Looks like I bought us some time to get some better wind too, at least for the time being. Alright, we're gonna try to avoid these rocks. Let's see how we do. We got one. Nope, nope, I'm hitting that one. Oh, yeah, I'm hitting that one. Alright, I missed those ones. You gotta watch for underwater ones. Alright, we got a swamp here. Oh, rock. That's a boulder there. It's a boulder. We're gonna go around the swamp. It does look like I might be able to cut through. But we're gonna go around just to be safe. Just to be safe. We're about to lose the wind again. Might be able to hold on to just the tip of it there. I'm hoping this is sort of going to come around and then we'll have access to Yagluth. I'm really feeling like this Yagluth is right on the ocean because it just seems like every Yagluth spawner I find is always really close to the ocean. But there's a good chance that this landmass goes in this way or another one comes out and it's not close to the ocean. But it would just be ironic because it seems like every Yagluth spawner I find is like feet from the ocean. Although judging what I'm seeing right now, that might not be the case this time. We'll see, we'll see. Hey Timu, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. How you been? How you been? You've planned on attending Valcon this weekend. There should be lots of fun little events. I know some people have some parkour events and some light PvP events going on. I did not have a chance to contribute anything in that sense, but I do plan on next year, if we do this again, which I believe they're already planning it. I will probably be more involved because hopefully I won't have as many holdups as I did this year. So, but do you plan on attending Valcon? Yeah, school tends to get in the way. But this is a weekend event. It's this Saturday. If you're not aware of it, so if you have time, you should stop in and check it out. It'll be a yearly thing. So if you miss it this year, you're gonna have to wait till next year. To wait a whole year to find out what it's all about. It actually looks like, yeah, I might have to cross the ocean again here. Let's go out this way. At least the benefit of that is I at least have wind to go that way. Here I thought it was going to be like on the edge of this, but I do believe they have a website dedicated to it. Let's see here. And I do believe there's a link in our Discord as well. Yeah, it's just val-con.org. So it's a big band-led convention. It's free. So got a lot of people, a lot of stuff going on. Like it's going to be a 24-hour live broadcast, so that's kind of cool. You got 100 participating creators, mod devs, and various communities, including our own. 14 panel discussions. I'm on 2 of the panel discussions, so that'll be pretty interesting. And they do have 6 different servers, so they're hosting it both vanilla and modded in Australia and North America and such. So that, yep, what I say. This spawner was going to be right on the ocean, like 5 feet off of it. Why is it that every Yaglu spawner I find is like this? Does look like there's a little bit of a fueling camp there too, so we might want to go more south. Yeah, it's going to be good fun. I do believe I have a link in our Discord, so you should be able to find it in there. If not, I know I have some information there. Alright, we'll put the boat over on this side, just so it's a little bit further away from that village. I don't want to be too close to that village. And let's find a good place. A good place to put the portal. That won't just get destroyed in the fight. Let's make sure we are well fed here. Might actually be safer to put it up in the mountains. Do I have a pickaxe on me? I do not. I could bury it. I always like to find a little tower, but doesn't seem like we're going to get lucky with that. I'm like, where did he even go? Death to you. Alright, I don't see anywhere super great, so let's just put it up here. I need wood for a workbench. Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I've seen a lot of what they put together. The world is definitely really cool that they've built for it, and they will have both modded and vanilla, so whatever your flavor is. And it does look like they will have servers hosted in enough areas that, regardless of where you're from, you should be able to find one lag free. I will probably visit all of the servers just because that's the type of person I am. So I'll probably spend a little bit of time on each one just to mix things up. Don't have enough wood yet, okay. Where are you going? I thought you wanted to fight. You go running away like a little coward. These things drop fine wood. That's why I'm like, I should have got enough wood from that, but with the fine wood, I guess. With the fine wood factor, not going to get quite as much. Alright, now I should have enough for the workbench. Yep. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, it would have been beneficial to actually label Portal before I left. So, we're going to call this Yagluth. And we're going to kill ourselves. Because I don't feel like sailing all the way back. Now I can just grab some quick food out of here. Grab some of this coffee. Just to switch things up. Wait for that to regenerate. But it is nice. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Finding Yagluth. I've had it where it's been a lot longer. Where it's taken a lot longer to find it, so that was not difficult at all. Alright, so I think this one is unlabeled right now. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, gotta spell it right. Boom. Let's go get our body back. That's the cheesy way when you forget to label a portal. That's the cheesy way to do it. Oh, look at that. Nothing happened. And I'm rested. Nice. And the boat's over here, so if they want to gather up a bunch of black metal and stuff like that, when we're ready to fight it, it's ready to go. Let's go ahead and we're going to drop a little chest right here. And we will put the totems there that we need. I'm going to go ahead and store the rest of this garbage I have. Alright, easy peasy. So let's take a look at what's my next upgrade to magic here. Where is the magic? I think that's over here in this back corner. They have like a little witch hut set up where all the brewing happens. various armors. That's the outfit I have on now. That's the winter version. So what's this? Is this like the Dark Forest version? I can't tell. So what other... Man, it's such a complicated system. Oh, they got a Cavaliers. Nice. Maybe I will switch from magic. Since I don't seem to have the latest and greatest on that. Thanks, bot. Thanks for including a link there. That makes it a little bit easier. There's still a lot for me to... These are all the upgrades down here. I don't think I touched iron yet. That's part of the problem. Let's go to the storage area. And we will find... Here's iron. And silver. I haven't touched silver yet. That is one of the downsides when you're working with multiple people. Sometimes they gather stuff and you don't get a chance to touch it. That I all have. That's random stuff. But this should help unlock some stuff here. Where's the OBS? Flint? Oh, obsidian. I'm like, what is OBS? Yeah, if you have a chance, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. If nothing else, you know, for the camaraderie type thing. Alright, I'm getting more wizard stuff. But I might... I don't know. I think we have 2 wizards on the team, so I might go melee. And for that, I would need black metal stuff. Which I still don't see any. Oh. I need... Because it's padded stuff. So I would need to touch... What's that called? The rope stuff. Where would that be? Those are empty planes. No? If I was the organizer, where would I put those bundles? Those are trophies. Do we not have any maybe yet? Maybe that's something we're missing yet. This is the food section. Where's the armory? There it is. If we have the crafters for them, maybe they're in here. Ah, here they are. That's what I was missing. I would say we definitely have a lot of flax. So now, there we go. Now I should be able to make. That's the question. Do I want to go with the vanilla armor? I don't see the armory around here anywhere. Are we using the armory? Am I just missing it? What's this? That's the cellar. Let's see if anything new unlocked here. Yeah, but I gotta make these bundles in order to see what the next wizard outfit is. I don't know. I'm liking the magic, but I think for Yagluth, it would be better to have the higher armor. Because I don't want to die a lot. What? I guess only the weapons take black metal, huh? Not the armor. I was thinking the armor took black metal, but that's kind of weird when you think about it. Like I get it does require an item from the plains because it requires the, the bolts. But that kind of makes me feel like there's a missing armor in the plains, which I guess there is, right? By design, because the plains only has one armor set, and it doesn't require black metal. Which, when you think about that, that's kind of weird because in every other biome, there's armor that requires that biome's metal. But this one requires iron. And then the linen thread. That seems a little... That seems wrong. I feel like the padded... The armor in the plains should require plains metal. It's never dawned on me before this. But... it just feels wrong. There we go. That looks good. With the black cape. Looks pretty bad. Looks pretty bad. So we don't really need much black metal to actually fight Yagluth. And that's the thing, is like you do a lot of farming to fight Yagluth. You don't really need to do much in the way, I mean, except for the weapons. And that's not a huge deal. So what weapon is strongest against Yagluth? I feel like it's the frost hammer. I guess it's just a fully upgraded black metal sword. You would think that the Frostnir would be the strongest weapon against Yagluth, but that's not the case. So I'm not going to fully upgrade it, but I'm going to build one. And then shield. Am I spelling shield wrong? Yeah. So I do not know the black metal shield. So what am I missing for that recipe? Hmm. I wonder, what am I missing for that recipe? Chain, maybe? I might not have touched chain. Because I feel like the black metal requires chain. Oh man, there's all kinds of random stuff in here. What's all this? Lots of stuff from the plains. By the looks of it. Feathers, plant, obvious. Maybe it's under miscellaneous stuff. What is that, wire? Barrel hoops. That's different. Do we not have any chains? That could be something we are shy of, because they only drop from... They only drop from the, what's it called, in the, swamps. Oh, there we go, chain. Yep, okay. So we don't have a lot of chain. So I might go hunting for some more chain, just, that you gotta hunt for at night, though. So... Not that big of a deal. And now I'm gonna have to upgrade I'm gonna have to increase my sword skill, because I don't think I've used the sword at all. But we could just go to the swamps at night, beat on a bunch of stuff until we upgrade our sword, as well as get a bunch of chain for the shield, which will probably be the goal. There you go. I like when he sits in there, that he sits there with the sword across his lap. Like that's perfect. I thought that looked familiar. Okay. Person I was talking to earlier, showing with somebody from our community, I was like, that name looks familiar, but I can't place it off the top of my head. Duh. There's a blonde moment. It happens. Happens to the best of us. I think we have a swamp thing here, but it is broad daylight. If I go there now, it's just going to be... Let's see where this goes. It's just going to be to level up my sword. It's not really going to be... I'm not going to get any chains this time of day. This is not swamp. Oh, spawn. I really thought that said swamp. It says spawn. Very clearly, not swamp. Shirling spawner, that'll be in a swamp. Dyslexia is bad, because spawn can become swamp. Whoa. That was a bunch of death. Oh, gotta add myself to this ward too. I guess that's designed to pick them up as soon as they blow up. That's pretty cool. So you can just sit here. Is there a way down? Ah, here we go. Alright. We're just here to kill a bunch of stuff. and build up our level. And hopefully it'll get dark soon. I don't know what time of day it is. I don't feel like I need a shield with a black metal sword. I do probably need more, There we go, here's some spawners. This should be good fun. I probably should have eaten food that is more stamina heavy. Because I don't really need yet here. My swords are only 4, wait until I get good with it. Man, it takes a lot of stamina to swing this thing. But yeah, we're just here having fun killing. Just running back and forth. One whack for you, one whack for you. Ring around the roses, you're dead. What? I feel like I need a level of at least 25, and then I should be alright with it. I'm not quite sure if the level makes much of a difference in the use of a weapon. Like, other than the first couple levels, like... I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm not sure what other benefits come from it. Like, does it use less stamina? I've never really paid attention, to be honest. Be careful, we don't want to... We don't want to break the spawners. That's for sure. I'm like a ninja, I'm blocking all your arrows with my sword. I actually stun them. I can. That's so silly. I actually don't feel like that's one thing I'm actually thinking about modding out is that any kind of parries ranged weapons or at least causes a stun. Like, you can still parry, you can still block it. I don't think it should cause the attacker to be stunned. It's just kind of silly. Like, I blocked your area and now you're staggered. Like, to me, that just doesn't make sense. Like, it makes sense with physical attacks because there's a physical aspect to it, but it just doesn't make sense. But then at the same time, it's kind of like, well, that's kind of a balancing act, I guess, is what they're trying to do. But I feel like bows already have a major disadvantage in some way, like this armor, for instance, or the like if you're using the Dragonfang bow, because there's not a bow for the plains. If you're using the Dragonfang bow against this armor, it does very little damage, even if you have the best arrows to this biome. So to add that, like from a PvP's perspective, so to add the ability to also stagger the person shooting you from afar seems kind of silly to me. Like that should be the upper hand, is that if you're using a bow, you can't be staggered on an arrow shot. Because you're surely not getting the damage, bonus. You are getting the fact that you can stay away from them, but, it's kind of easy to catch up with someone, especially if they're trying to stop and draw a bow. Like, that gives you time to run at them. I'm not saying, like, that the block should block less. It blocks, like, if you hold up a shield, especially a tower shield against an arrow, it does virtually no damage. So, like, against another player, so. And, the sword has this attack, which basically will one or two shot most players. So, especially an archer. So. Man, this stamina's killing me. I need more of it. I need more stamina. My sword's up to. Up to 25 yet? That's all I want. That's all I really care about getting to. Sword's 18, almost there. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the stagger effect in PvE because it gives me the ability to stagger people shooting at me. But at the same time, I also feel like it makes things a little too easy. You know what I mean? Like if you couldn't stagger the Draugrs like that when you're in the swamps, it would make them a little bit more complicated. Same with the archer skeletons. Like you would have to just up. My sword broke. Guess it's time for me to leave. Once again, I did not mark the base. And it is not marked, but it's up in the trees. You would think this would be kind of easy to find. I didn't go that far from it. So we're just going to run in a circle until we find it. I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing anything up there. So we will keep going in a circle until we find a tower or a base up in the air, or even the if I find the Shirtling farm, that'll give it away. It looks like a lot of these crypts haven't been touched yet. They're all still closed. Where is this base? This is pure silliness. That I cannot find this base. What is my deal today? I cannot find bases. And now I've sparked an abomination. That's always good fun. Alright, I'm right back to the spawners I was fighting, and I've run in a complete circle around everything. This is silly. What the hell? Why can't I find this base? Alright, we'll go out a little bit wider and run in a circle. Like this one, I'm 100% sure is actually in the swamps. Like the last one, I had a hard time finding it because it wasn't actually in the plains. It was in the meadows. This one I know for sure is at least in the swamps. Now I'm running out of food. That's always fun. What's the first one that went? My stamina food. Of course. Of course, that would be the first one that goes. Like, why not? That thing's creepy as hell. I'm gonna feel so silly when I find this, I'm sure. Oh, nope, that's not it. Alright, there's a Surtling spawner. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's ours. I'm going to say not, because those things aren't blowing up. Alright. Alright, this one's been cleared. I feel like I'm on the right track. Tell me I'm gonna have to kill myself again to find this base. Like, ridiculous. Or tell me it's this blue thing that's been on my map that I've been ignoring. Because I thought for sure that that was a, I saw that earlier, and for some reason I was thinking that was a wraith, but I was like, my sword broke, so I'm like, well, I can't go fight the wraith now. Meanwhile, it's not. It's the building I'm looking for. It was the ward's blue glow. I'm glad I didn't have to kill myself again to find that base. I would have felt really silly. Alright, I got a lot of junk. Got my weapon repaired. What am I at? 18? I think that might be alright. 19? Yeah, that might be alright. I didn't get any chains though. That does suck. 73 items. Your inventory is not empty. I gotta take the rest of that stuff over probably to the cellar. Yep. I lost everything out of my inventory. I don't know what else I had up there, but whatever it was, it's gone now. Alright. So we're gonna switch up food. So we're gonna do... I'm probably going to do these pile 'em ups. I don't know. But I think we're going to take a little break here on Valheim at least. Just because I don't want to get ahead of my group there. I think we're in a good spot now. We found Yagluth. We what else? We got a portal set there. I got my armor and weapon ready. I'm probably gonna upgrade the sword a couple times, and I want to wait and see what everybody else wants before I take any more materials because we don't have much chain, so I don't want to be greedy and take things that other people might need to do their upgrades because I like, you know, if I can only have a level 1 shield and a level 1 sword going into Yagluth, that's fine. I'd like a max level, but, you know, we'll see what we have. I don't want to slow other people down. So, let's take a look at this video real quick.
Welcome back, Flameborn. We are thrilled to introduce Enshrouded's 5th update, Pact of the Flame. Let's dive in. Builders, adventurers, and those who still can't figure out how to place a chair properly. This one's for you. We are kicking things off with our biggest building system overhaul yet. Get ready to make it look like a Pinterest board or a disaster zone, depending on your skill level. First up, the long-requested first-person camera for building and prop placement. With this new feature, you can see every little detail of your architectural decisions. No more staring at the back of your character's head while trying to build.
That was frustrating.
If that chair is in the wrong spot, you've only got yourself to blame. Oh, and we've added full rotation control for props. This feature is currently available.
Is it just me, or does his tone and demeanor kind of give this idea that he is begrudgingly adding these features? He's like, now if the chair is in the wrong place, you've got nobody but yourself to blame.
Available for decorative furniture and similar items. Chairs and toilets are still restricted to the vertical axis, because let's be honest, nobody needs a sideways throne. Now let's talk tools.
No, but how are we supposed to lay the chair over like it's a tipped over chair? That doesn't limit the you know, design, like if you wanted to build like a bar or something like that and it looked like there was just a fight, I don't know.
Say hello to the overgrowth tool. Add or remove vines to your heart's content, because nothing screams home sweet home like intentional moss. You can have this tool at the farmer NPC using materials from the Revelwood area. And for those of you who...
I get they're making fun, but it was just the way he said that one sentence, like, now if your chair's in the wrong place, you've got no one else to blame but yourself, because we've given you the tools, begrudgingly.
Ruins are a vibe. Looking at you, Contract. Meet the decay tool. Perfect for that weathered aesthetic. No need to stress over careful block placement anymore. Crafted at the Collector NPC with materials from the Nomad Highlands. Finally, you can now place food, drinks, and potions on tables. Your dinner table can actually look like a dinner tables now. Plates, boards,
now it can look like Valheim.
All be crafted at the farm NPC once wood planks are unlocked. We have also added more than 70 new or previously unavailable props that are now accessible for crafting and placing in your base. It's the perfect opportunity to try out the new placement rotation option. And to top it off, a special quest introduces a new trader for vanity items and decorative props as part of our Lunar New Year celebration. Invite the trader to your base and they will stay as a permanent villager for your settlement. Now that we have covered building improvements, let's talk social features. Because shaking your mouse at Steve to stop him from stealing your loot just wasn't working. Now instead of hunting down Steve, you can actually message him. Text chat is here, complete with muting options and a chat log so you can relive all your embarrassing typos. Hosts and server admins can toggle the feature.
Did they not have text chat? I didn't even notice they didn't have text chat. Well, to be fair, they have probably been working on the placement of food before Valheim released it. Who knows? I still say the game is still looks like Fable. If you're not familiar with Fable, like I really want to know if one of the designers of this game like worked on the Fable development team.
Well, you have come to the right place. Great, you know.
Get past the cinematics.
Okay, but it's not. Yeah, this one. Do the when you get it. Suit.
Okay, maybe it's all cinematic.
To fix it, this place, and no.
Okay.
Now taxes is getting the TurboTax.
Don't want to get dinged for showing somebody else's commercial here. Like it just reminds me of Fable.
All right. Who are you?
Now, granted, this is the oldest Fable, so the graphics aren't quite that great. But Enshrouded reminds me of this game. I don't know if text chat existed because I don't think we ever used it. Like we were always in voice, so I don't think we ever even tried.
In the server settings.
Well, clearly it
Not into
didn't because they
typing?
just added
No
it.
problem. We've added voice chat, both proximity and global. By default, this feature is off.
That is a feature I would like to see in Valheim, both a built-in voice chat, both and having proximity would be nice too.
So you'll need to enable it. In the new social menu, players can mute others, adjust volume levels, and toggle their own microphone. You can also display all players, their locations, and permissions, making it easier to manage interactions. And if you've been following our social teasers, yes, you can now emote. Hold the X button or use D-pad on controllers to access the emote wheel. We're launching with a variety of emotes so you can finally celebrate or taunt after stealing someone's loot. Looking at you, Steve. Next up, gameplay improvements. We heard your feedback. In Update 5, you can now reset individual skills, allowing you to fine-tune your build exactly how you want. We've also added parry indicators to more enemies, as well as visual cue for parryable projectiles. Of course, we all know you will still miss your timing. And now for the animal lovers, rejoice! Meet the adorable, tameable Dune armadillo and its offspring. Add them to your kingdom and bask in their cuteness. Because let's be honest, we all want more animal friends. Last but not least, game world updates. From Moth's Groove to the Albanese summits, we have revamped a lot of the existing settlements, added new locations, and even introduced the Event Honor Hall to emote.
And this was one of the reasons that I sort of stopped playing for a little while because, like, Valheim was not a done game. It's still not a done game. It should be done soon here, but it wasn't a done game. And, however, they did not restrict where you could go. This game actually locked you into a certain area, so you could not progress further out in the world. And that I had a bit of a problem with just because I mean, not that there was any reason to really go to those other biomes in Valheim, because there was either essentially a temporary environment or an environment that wasn't going to be there. But it still didn't have that restrictive feeling to it. And so I didn't like that. I wasn't a fan. So that was sort of one of the reasons I'm like, well, if they're going to do it this way, then I'm going to wait until there's more than 20 minutes of gameplay available, because that was the other problem with it. It was like, you could literally bust through all of the starter quests in like an hour and a half, and it's like, did they expect you to sit there and build when their building system was, you know, if you've ever played Palworld, it was maybe a slight step above Palworld in quality. It wasn't nearly as well thought out as Valheim. Clearly the game focuses much more on the adventure, exploring, and fighting aspect of the game, because that part is pretty cool. I liked the encounters that I had. I liked how easy it was to die. I liked the complexity of the game in that sense. But the building always seemed to be like a second thought to the game. Like, we're going to make this adventure game, and oh yeah, building will be an option too. Now, they did slowly make that better and better in the first year, but I was just like, I feel like this is a game to really appreciate. You're going to have to wait till it's closer to done. Like, I don't feel like this should have had an early access to it. I think they should have finished the game and then released it, as opposed to doing it like Valheim did, where there's at least replayability and reason to stay in your world and continue to build and build and build, and it, you know, because it can look really awesome. Whereas in the first 6 months of this game, like, once you completed the storyline, there was really no reason to continue playing the game. That's just my opinion.
Lies the winners of a Halloween building contest. Congrats, you creative monsters. So, there you have it. The latest Enshrouded update. Whether you're building, socializing, or taming a dune armadillo, there's something for everyone. Now, you might expect me to yell, but wait, there's more. This time though, I've got something special to share instead. Let's go check it out together, shall we? That's right, there is a lot more. Check out our roadmap for 2025. Pause the video if you have to, it's okay. You can find the full picture on Steam or our website. And don't forget to let us know in the comments what you're most looking forward to. 2025 is going to be a busy year for Enshrouded, and with your support, it's going to be a great one.
Overall, I do like the changes they made, and I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy the game. It does contain one of my favorite moments in video gaming. All the deaths we had.
In my ears. Long deep run.
That right there is one of my favorite moments there in playing video games. I'm sorry, bot.
We'll res you. Did you guys both just die?
I'm not dead.
Okay.
It's hot.
Oh no, I fell and died.
So I do enjoy the game. It has the deaths are hilarious in that game. Like, in the ways to die, like the bees were unexpected, but so I am excited to give the game another go here, probably soon. That might come up on the radar, and I'll likely stream it. So I did enjoy. So I'm excited that they have continued to advance it and make changes. I'm excited to see what changes they've made to the building and all that stuff. In fact, let me see. It's probably a huge update. I'd say we could probably jump into it and take a look. But it's probably a huge update. Let's see here. Yeah, it's 19 gigs, or 9 gigs. It's only 9 gigs, so it's not that big. It's not that bad. But I only have about 13 hours in the game in total. So, I can't say change your Twitch title, right? I can't say that, well, I don't know if I'm going to jump into it. We'll see. We'll see how long this update's going to take. I'm gonna run it in the background. If it, if it goes through quickly, we'll check it out, but it looks like it's going through pretty slow. That might not be too bad. For right now, we'll put it on what it is. Yeah, I'll switch it to just chatting because that's sort of what we're doing right now. But I need to give you access somehow to change my stream information for me when I forget to do it. Since we're not technically playing Valheim anymore. But yeah, maybe we'll check out the what's the latest and greatest on Enshrouded on Thursday. On Thursday's stream. That looks like it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I can't do it on your phone. Oh yeah, you could probably do it from your desktop, huh? Because you are a moderator, so you probably have access to that stuff. If not, we can make some changes.
Hi, I'm Gwen from
Let's
the
check
Valheim
this out.
team. For the past couple of months, we've been working tirelessly to bring you the first ever global Valheim convention, made by the fans and for the fans. This first edition will take place online on the 1st and 2nd of February 2025. We're super excited to open the doors to the conference in just over a week on Saturday 1st of February at 4 p.m. UTC. The event will last 24 hours and oh boy have we got a jam-packed program for you. Let me go over what you can expect at Valcon 2025. First, let's talk about the 24-hour live broadcast. It will be streaming on YouTube and Twitch on the Valcon channels, and
I will also be doing a stream as well while I'm on there, but it won't be tied into their main stream.
Brought together over 100 content creators, mod creators, and community leaders from across the Valheim community.
They got me on there?
You'll get to enjoy 14 panel discussions diving deep into topics like creative building, modding, gameplay strategies, and lore-inspired designs. And that's not all.
Why am I not on that
exciting
list?
interviews with special guests
I
as
feel
well
offended.
as exclusive videos and live streams
Unless I just
from
didn't see
your
it.
favorite creators. And for those who love action, get ready for live events that will keep you on the edge of your seat. Watch creators go head-to-head in epic build contests, boat races, and even intense PvP battles. It's going to be an unforgettable showcase of skill and creativity. But the excitement doesn't stop here. Valcon isn't just a spectator event, it's an experience. We've set up in-game convention servers, so you can jump into the action and explore with other fans. With at least 6 servers across North America, Europe and Australia, and including both vanilla and modded, there's something for everyone. And what can you do on these servers? Well, for starters, there's a free builder area where you can unleash your creativity and collaborate with other players on some community builds. You can check out the event area where activities and mini-games will keep you and your friends entertained. And don't miss the awe-inspiring creations scattered across the servers. Over 25 wonders and 35 creator booths for you to explore. These booths are a fantastic way to discover new Valheim creators and mods and connect with the Valheim community. So whether you're a veteran Valheim fan or just getting started in the game, Valcon 2025 has something for everyone. Mark your calendars, set your alarm, and get ready to embark on an epic saga with us. See you on Saturday, February 1st at 4 p.m. UTC. And together, let's make history with the first ever Valheim convention. See you there.
That looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. I really want to know how they made that, as you put a couple of my builds in the server. Oh, really? What, on the Valheim server? Or on the, which one? Did I miss him? Oh, like the general, like, the circle portals you make? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean a couple of the builds, like buildings? Oh, not on video. Okay, okay. So this here, I took some inspiration from seeing this event. I can't remember the name of the creator of this event. I could probably look them up real quick, but let me see. What was their name? The person hosting this. So this is like this is a PvP tower, essentially. The concept of it is it's all fist fighting, and you got to knock each other down off of the tower. I'm taking this idea and expanding it into sort of a Sky Tower PvP event for our own server that is going to be... I just got the inspiration from this, the whole floating platform and everything. So, but it's going to be more of a building with chests that spawn the materials you need. So rather than going out and mining and finding stuff, you're fighting over the resources with other teams. So it's going to be a lot of fun, I think. I'm working on building that out. And I think we'll have a lot of fun with it. I think that'll need... But I really want to know how they made that. Where was it in the video? This thing here. What is this?
Many games will keep you and your friends.
Grayling Hero. Like... So they're making them spawn and then slide right at you. That's weird. I'm gonna mute it, but... Like, what is that? It's like Guitar Hero, a Grayling Hero? Is that... We've done this before, the kick the boxes stuff. So that's pretty cool. But that reminds me of the portal hubs you make, like the way that's done. But yeah, I think I got missed on the creator list here. I'm feeling a little some kind of way there. Let me see. I might be up there. I might not have just been there whenever they did the Okay, I'm there. I just missed it. I'm like, I was gonna feel a little some kind of way if they missed me on the creator list, but I'm on there. Alright. I feel better. Nice. Nice. I just didn't see it in the video. It probably just scrolled by really fast and I just didn't notice it. Alright, let's see here. That is, yeah, still taking forever, so that's gonna be a while. Yeah, so more this. So Enshrouded reminds me more of Fable 3. So when you look at this gameplay, I don't know. It's just the graphics to me look identical. Like even like the way they do the I'm all pointing like you can see. Even the way they do like the little symbols, like I'm wondering, like it makes me really feel either the developers were fans of this game. Yeah, the floor designs are the same. Like either the developers were fans of this game or like the fighting. You see the fighting is very similar. So that's why I've always said it's kind of a survival version. It's survival Fable. Like Microsoft should just reach out and buy their game off of them at this point and retitle it and re-storyline it. Like, it could really be Fable. It's just like Power World. We all know that's Pokemon. We all know it is. And Shrouded feels like it's Fable turned into a survival game. There's one thing, is like I feel like when it comes to Valheim, you can't really say it's a knockoff of any game. It's kind of its own unique creation. I don't really feel like there's any game it looks like, at least not that I can think of. I've played quite a few games, not that I can think of offhand. We got any other big gaming news? I know for those who play Medieval Dynasty, they've been doing some updates on that. There's another update. I've never cared. Yeah, that's right. They added the ability to paint your town. Well, they didn't do too good about. They didn't do too bad about it. I've never cared for adding that to the game. Is just painting the walls, because they always seem at that point like they don't fit in the game. They did all right with it here, though, I guess. I feel like I have more hours in this game. Yeah, I have more hours in this game than I do in Enshrouded. In Power World. Yeah, I don't have many hours in this game. I don't know how much longer this game's going to survive. I know they're going under lawsuits, so I didn't even bother reinstalling it. It was fun for a little while. I was gifted it, so that was really the only reason I tried it out. But it wasn't really my style of game, and the building in it was horrendous. Oh, the building was horrendous. I've had people claim that they've made it better, but in my mind, I'm kind of like, I don't even know how you would make that game better. Like, I don't even know how you would do it, to be honest. Like, it just doesn't seem possible. It seemed like it was, I don't know. Was it thought out enough? I don't know. Like, at all? Oh, we got updates to this game too. It's like Update Tuesday. Everything's getting updated, so there's like really not much to get into. We could, I know what we could do. I know what we'll do. We'll do... We will create a new thing here, and let's grab our tools. And I'll start throwing together this, something I've never streamed before, my method of making stuff. What's this? Infinity build. Re-upload of Bloomy's Infinity build. I've never seen that one before. What else should I grab? The Weapon Axe. Configuration Manager. And that is probably all I will need to build this. The initial design anyway. I will add other mods to it. We're going to need, I think, spawn that. Because I will need at least for chests to periodically spawn. So I got to figure out a mod in the Thunderstore that will be good for spawning chests with random stuff. So let's do a new character. We'll just call it designer. I clear out my characters every now and then. And we're gonna call this world building competition. Let's see what we got. I could hit up the I could probably hit up the whatchamacallit, the developer group to find out, because I feel like there is a There is a mod that will... It might just be Marketplace, a feature in Marketplace that will create spawnable chests. Or chests that will randomly repopulate with things. And so that's sort of what I need for this event is I need to have chests in specific areas that will, on a timer, fill with random items. And it doesn't necessarily have to be random items. Like it can be scripted so that, you know, it's more cohesive. But and then the question is, I'm thinking people die when they fall. Like, in one sense, I was kind of thinking that they just fall into the ocean. Or they fall... I mean, I guess if they fall into land, they'll likely die. But, I'm thinking I'm going to create, like, a giant pit underneath them that'll just kill them. Alright, so first we want to find an island that has very little, that is very little. That's pretty little, and there's not much land. Well, that's pretty big, actually. Because we want very little instances here for this. This is a little collection of Missand's Island. This might work. Let's see. Because I'm going to clear everything off the land below it, so that'll help. But I think falling into the mist, that'll be kind of scary. Yeah, it's 101. This is looking good. Let's go debug mode. Dog, ghost, fly. Yeah, this is a nice small island. This should be easy to work with. Very small. Let's spawn our hammer. And we're going to need the hoe. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to clear everything off of this. So delete function. We just want it to be, there we go. And now we're going to expand this to a pretty big area. We're going to clear everything around it. So we want to make sure, let's see what's in the mist though. Yeah, there we go, 55. So we'll start here. Let's go ahead and clear this stuff off. Oh, that cleared the mist. Oh, that's weird. So is there an object that creates the mist? Interesting. Huh. That I was not aware of. So when I cleared everything, it took out the mist too. Alright, I'll figure out how to add that back. But so I think this little island here, this will probably be best. 51. That's about, we're not going to get much lower than that. So now we want to take something and put it up really high as our standard, but we want to make sure it's invincible. So let's go into infinity. And we're going to turn invulnerability on. And we also want to set our undo. That is always important. And we will set the undo to this button. Alright, so that way if I accidentally delete everything, we can easily bring it all back. So now we're gonna take a base block. We'll use this. And we're gonna expand, we're gonna send this up. There we go. And send it up really high. There we go. And this will be our starting point. So, to make things fun, we're going to put one block on each side. So this will be a 4-team challenge. All right, and that's just going to be our standing point. Now, I feel like someone was showing me. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I won't share that. Very nice. That's pretty cool. You're going to have some designs in there. So, hammer. I feel like this object is not. There is a way to scale these objects. But either way, we don't need to do that just yet. So I don't want this to just be simply walkable. I want it so that there's some complexity to getting to and from each point. But everybody is going to be pretty close to each other. Yeah, exactly. Make them have to jump a bit. That should be enough jumping. You know, burn up that stamina a little bit. Is kind of the goal. All right. Oh, yeah? Yeah, we could do that. We could make it like something like that, so that there's also a jump you got to do. And this will also help, because I will probably have some mobs spawning too, so this will stop the mobs from actually getting to your base, because there'll be a gap. So they won't be able to, they won't be able to get up over in there anyway, because they can't jump. So like if I spawn, let's do a fueling. What do they call them here though? Goblin. That's why I always call them goblins. They have a goblin here, and then I'm over here. He can't get over anyway. Goodbye, Mr. Goblin. They don't die from falling, do they? No. Oh well. He can live down there. He can live down there on the island. There's gonna be some invincible goblins. This is what you deal with if you fall off. You got- That's your fate. Alright. So now, yeah, because what I wanted to do is I want to take this and I want to make it really large. So I got to figure out, so it's only one big platform. So I got to figure out what that scaling is. That scaling command. Let's see here. Because there is a command that you can rescale any object in the game. So what if I do black marble 1 by 1 scale 1 comma 2 comma 3. So that looks like a normal maybe it's hammer scale. Black marble 1 by 1 scale that. Let's try going bigger. No, see, all that did, I feel like all that did was move the thing. Like a few blocks in between. So like something like that. So now, yeah, so now if you jump wrong there, if you like over jump this. Ah! Nice. Yeah, that works. We'll give everybody the same challenge though, so it's equal, and somebody can't be like, well, my jump's harder than their jump. You know, because you never know. Yeah, okay, that looks a little better. And then, of course, there will be a chest in the middle. And then I will probably, for the sake of interception, we will do something like this. Right? Okay. Now it's becoming a little more complex, right? It looks neat too. Alright, let me see if I can find on an Infinity Hammer any kind of documentation. Because I know there is a way to scale objects. I watched somebody do it the other day. That changes the affected area. Nothing in there about scaling. Let's see. See if there's
I took
something
two
in.
things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business.
No way to mute that, huh? There we go. Now it's muted.
The shield wall. And paste it anywhere I want.
This is J-Rock. He does some good tutorials. This one's 2 years old though, so it might not have had that feature yet.
World hover really here, of course. So we're gonna say 3.
Okay, here we go.
Uh,
So it's hammer object scale equals. Okay. So if I get this thing here, which is the 2x2 black marbles. So let's do hammer black marble 2x1 by 1 scale equals invalid named parameter. I wonder if it just does it based on what's on my hammer. Yeah, okay. So let's do 5 by 1 by 1. So that did nothing. Nothing being hovered. Okay. So maybe we just need to hover it. Look at it with. Okay. No. Did not do anything. Okay. Maybe is it because I had no. So all it is doing is selecting the item. So what am I doing wrong there? What am I doing wrong there? Scale equals 555. Oh, commas. There we go. I was using periods. Okay. So that's what I was doing wrong. So let's do the black marble. Well, first, what object is this? Make sure we have the right one we want to use. Black marble. Two by 1 by 1. Nope. Okay. So 2 by 2 by 1. Oh, that's a vertical one? I didn't even know that existed. Okay, 2 by 1 by 2. That object's not found.
Okay, so what are my other options? 2 by 2 by 2. That should be the big square one, yeah. So I could just rescale that to, I think the first one is the height, right? By 5 by 5. Okay. So no, the first one is not height. The first one is the linear width. So we want that to be 5. Let's see, 5 by 1 by 5. Okay, and so then that's it. Okay, so the height is the last one. So if we do it that way, there we go. And now we wind up with, oh, but it doesn't actually places that. Okay, so what if I have to, maybe I have to look at that object and just scale it. No, all it did was give it to me that scaled. But it does not place it scaled like that. So why isn't it placing it scaled like that? That is strange. And why have all the textures of my blocks look weird now? Because it got cold? Because it got nighttime? Yeah, okay. Because it's snowing on them? Okay, whatever. Now why isn't it placing that? Interesting. I will have to inquire about that. So for now, we'll just build one out that is 5 by. So let's put this here because I want it to be sort of in the half middle of that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We'll do 6 by because 5 is going to be kind of awkward to do. 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I make it so they have to build the floor too? All right. So now they will get a chest here as well, which will be like somewhere. Maybe I should make a jump to their chest too. So we will make it a little bit harder. And then they will get a 4 by 4 platform here. Come on. There we go. Can they just make that jump straight? Yeah, that ain't hard enough. Where? Oh, that'd be mean. Let's see if that can be done. Ah! Can I go straight? Ah! That might be a little too thin. Oh, I can do it. Nope, it can be done. Okay, just takes a couple tries. All right, and so then they will have a chest over here. So this one will spawn your typical wood and stone, right? So that's how they get their wood and stone. Can't make that full jump there. You gotta do the little jump first. So you can't get a running head start. You can't make that jump. There's going to be a lot of falling in this game. There you go. Yeah, it's not that hard. You just got to time it right. Then you got to get back with it. Yeah, see, it ain't that hard. Once you do it a couple times, you'll have it. You'll get items from there. Jump back. And your main build zone is this 4x4 in the middle. So you'll leave a walking path around the edge. So now with this hammer tool, I can clone. But to do that, I will need to adjust these real quick temporarily. So we're going to put that there, delete that, and then I'll go back and delete the one in the middle. And let me see if I use the other cloning tool area. Can I get... That's not going to work. Alright. So we'll just have to do it this way. We'll put this... Put one of these in each place. Oh, now the question is it possible to make this jump? No, okay. Gotta make sure that people can't just steal the other stuff. So, and delete this middle block now. And now we're gonna do this off to the right. So, how far did I go over with this? I feel like it was one of these. Yeah, one of these, and then that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 out. If we go this way, one of these, and then this. Which side was it on? It's on the right side. Right? Yeah, it's on the right side. Just want to make them the same. And then we did another one of these. 2. Okay, then 2 out on this. And then one of these, which looks like it's also on the right side. Does it look right? No, it's in the center. We do that, and then 2 of these. It is not. Okay, because I know what I did. Alright, so I'll have to replicate that. Because I put 1 on the side, and then found the middle point. So now it would be right here. And then we went out 2 more. And then there was a 4x4 platform there. Alright, now that looks the same, right? I think it's close enough. And now they'll get a chest. And now this one needs one. And we'll do the same thing. Rinse and repeat. Hey, Yazal. how's that pronounced? Zalvazar. Thank you for joining the stream. I am currently working on an upcoming event for one of our servers, if you're wondering. This will sort of be a hybrid parkourish thing we have going on here. Was it 2? I don't remember. Is it 2 or 1? It's 2. So 1, 2. And the last one. Where am I going? Right here. The problem with copying it is having a place to point at. In theory, yes, that would be the best way to go. But I don't feel like if I copy it that I will be able to connect it. But we're done now, so copying it would have been easier. Yeah, I know I can turn it, but my issue is the area copying. So now it's showing a straight square. It keeps turning. Oh, because it's a circle. See, it's not a proper square. So if I copy it, then I was getting like, oh. See, I'm getting like nothing nearby, so it's not copying. Maybe, yeah, so I'd have to copy the blocks. See, and it's not picking up, like when I select this, see, that's what I was having trouble with. So if I copy this, now it's not copying those. If I copy this, now it's not copying those. Now it's not copying the ones in the middle or the chest, so it's just not copying correctly. That's my issue. But I could have just connected all the blocks and then copied the whole panel. Yes, I could have done it that way. That would have been a little bit easier. Like if I would have made it a cohesive connection and put all the pieces there. That would have been a good idea. That would have made it a little bit easier. But I think that's all we need as far as platforms go. I think that will be... So now people... How did I miss this chest? So like I said, now I need a mod that I can make these chests fill randomly with wood and or stone over time. And then the center one will spawn with things like mostly different metals, but also it may appear with like one slow falling cape, you know what I mean, or something like that, or a random weapon, or just something that might give somebody a leg up. But the idea is that if you get knocked off with whatever you obtained or you fall, those materials are now lost. So there's no way to get back up here with whatever you obtained. So you're going to fall to your death. And if you land on the island and you don't somehow die, but we met with a lot of invincible fuelings, which I might expand this area for them to live on. And the object is to complete a castle design, which I may put a platform above to where I can build the design, and that's what they're trying to replicate. So if they want to get all 4 visual sides of it too, they have to essentially go to other people's platforms to see all 4 sides of the castle. Otherwise, they're stuck with one directional perspective of it, and so they won't be able to. They might not be able to, get it. Alright, Zal says, yeah, Zalvazar. Looks like fun doing a playthrough next boss, Bone Mass. Nice. Nice. Bone Mass is a fun one. I always enjoy fun ones. No build cam. This will have to be done. This will be, I feel like other than the mods I need to spawn stuff, this is going to be a vanilla playthrough. Like, I'm going to have to use mods in order to fill these chests, unless I can come up a way to script it on the back end with the server. I know stuff like that is somewhat possible. So if I can figure out a way to script it in so that the chests fill with either random items, completely randomized, or scripted so that it spawns. So this will be part of the Zal asked what server. So this will be part of our hideout community. This will be a weekend event, basically, is what I'm building here. It'll be part of our Clan Wars series. Essentially, it's sort of a PvP meets parkour. So the idea is that each team, there'll be at least teams of 2 on each platform, and you can either split it up so that one person's the builder and the other person is the retriever of materials. So if you have a PvP player and a builder mixed together, or somebody who is particularly good at parkour, so they'll be less likely to fall with all these, objectives. Over here, you will have chests of wood and stone that will appear. And then in the center will be other materials like mostly metals, but mostly iron, not just metals, but mostly iron, so that way you can build iron reinforcement if you want. I don't know if that'll be necessary, but you will be able to craft things. So if you get the right material combination to craft a weapon or craft something you need, that's what this chest is going to be. So this is going to be, and then additional wood and stone here as well, because those chests there will only be a little bit. Yeah, right. That's very possible. Now, when you fall, you're not like out of the game. You're just going to respawn at spawn, and then you will take a portal back up to your base, but it will be hardcore, so everything on your inventory will wipe out. So you won't be able to retrieve your body, and any items you fall with are now lost to your team. So that sort of puts a lot of pressure on the person who goes in here. And additionally, since there will be at least 3 other players coming in here with you, you can kick people off, or if you are lucky enough to score a weapon, you can kill them. But there'll be, many different ways to jump to the chest and try to get out of here, as well as many ways for them to try to intercept you. Because if you come in and you take everything, you know what I mean? And then you try to get out of here, now they're going to be coming from this direction here, or this direction here to fight you for those resources, or at least stop you from getting them. If they kill you on the spot, that means they're able to take the resources you have. So that's the benefit of not just kicking you off. If they kick you off, then everybody loses those resources. But once they obtain a weapon of some sort, if they kill you on the spot, then, then they can just take your resources. You won't be able to break down other people's builds, but you are permitted to even come over here and kill them as well. So even that's, there is no safe spot here. So you're going to constantly want either someone guarding and preparing to fight while the other person is trying to build. You just won't be allowed to deconstruct what somebody has built. Is basically the only real rule to the game. Otherwise, it's as creative as you can get on how to kill the person or kill the builder to slow down the building. You know what I mean? But they'll be able to get back up here pretty quickly. So, but it's just going to be a constant war over the resources. You know what I mean? That's how I see it, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If we have to add or change or adjust some rules, in between rounds or whatever, we will. We're pretty flexible, but I'm starting it out pretty lawless. The only general rule is that you cannot deconstruct what somebody has placed. So you don't want to hoard resources on you. You want to get things placed as fast as possible, because once it's placed, now those materials are safe. If you're stockpiling resources, you better just constantly keep running around or moving so nobody kills you to take the resources. But it should be fun. I might spruce it up a little bit, just decorate it a little bit, add some lighting of some sort. It would be cool to bring the mist back down below so you don't really see what you're falling into. And we're gonna need a platform for the portals. So that'll probably just come out here. And we'll do another 4x4. Whoop. We'll break that. And we'll drop a portal. And so now what I'm going to do is I will go around to each base and just place one of these. And we will clone this and attach it. I think I went through the portal. That's what happened there. I'm like, what? That was weird. Alright, and now we'll do this. Team 1. Team 2. Team 3. Team 4. So that'll be how you get back up. Let me mark this so I don't lose it, although there's portals here. And let's go back and spawn. And we will do I guess we don't have to do that. I was going to go ahead and delete the boss spawners, but I guess that's not necessary. Where am I looking for? Portals, portals, portals. So we want sort of a cleared area here for this. This is a nice clear area. And let's flatten it. And let's give it some different texture. What do I like? We'll do dark pavement. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there will be one more portal here. And we'll do team 1. No. You will not be allowed to bring any resources through the portal. Unless you survive, well, you'll lose the metals either way, but unless do these portals? I could use this portal and this would allow us to bring valuable items through. Rather than using smaller portals, because my thought process there is if somebody falls to the island but they don't die and they manage to get into the portal back to spawn, then they should be allowed to bring the resources. So maybe we'll use these portals. Am I putting it in backwards? I don't know. I'm not sure which direction this portal goes. I feel like it goes, yep, it goes that way. Okay. Whatever. That works. Okay, so let's go back over to the tower event. We're going to switch those portals out. Woo! I'm swimming. Alright, so here we will create let's turn this into a flatter piece of land. With some texture to it. It kind of looks neat. And then we'll put this portal right here. We'll call it spawn. Alright, and then let's go back up there and switch those portals out. Make sure we don't send somebody off the edge. That would be funny to face it the wrong direction, and then when they come through, they just fall off. Alright, now let's name these. Team 1. Team 2. Team 3. Team 4. That's all of them, right? Team 1, 2, team 2, team. Alright. And so, you fall down. You survive this run. Oh, I gotta name the one at spawn. Should have pre-named them before I left. Team 1. Team 2. Team 3. Team 4. And spawn. So make sure spawn iron ore. Yeah, okay, so I can take iron through, which will probably be the main metal that you get. And then if you die, you'll want to try to aim for this and get back through there, and that way you can salvage whatever you saved, whatever you got. I would say if you miss entirely and you fall in the ocean, you're kind of beat. Can you get over there? I don't know if you'll be able to get up, depending on how much stamina you have, I guess. It is climbable, but that'll all depend on what kind of stamina you have. Which that might also be something that spawns in the chests are different foods as well. So you'd have different, you know, at first you might not have the stamina to climb up this mountain if you fall in the water, but eventually you may once you get some foods. And you can fight these guys all you want. They should be indestructible. Yeah. They are indestructible, so you can fight them all you want. I guess the best you can hope for is to kick them off of the little island and then not be able to get back up, but I think they can scale this too. But it's easy enough to run around and avoid them. As long as you don't get one-shotted after losing 100 health from falling. So as long as you have over 100 health, you should survive the fall. And then as long as you don't get hit by the fueling, you should be able to bring the resources that you gathered if somebody just kicks you off as opposed to killing you up on the platform. So once people progress to the point of making a weapon or two, then their goal is going to be to kill you. And if they kill you up here and you drop a tombstone, then they can steal your resources. Or if they just come over to your base and kill you once they have those types of resources. But if they kick you off, they're most likely just going to delay you bringing the resources back. I wonder if that sucker will come all the way up here. I don't think so. That would be interesting. Because I'm also thinking adding another layer of difficulty by making some mobs spawn on the platforms. But we'll see. Like on the main platform here. But it would have to be things like the occasional drake or it would have to be stuff that flew. It could spawn from the center. Like another obstacle to get around. We'll see. That's something that can be added later to make it more difficult. I think this is a good starting point. And we might start people off with food. So that way, like, as long as you don't die or whatever, like, you'll start with, like, at least 100 hit points. I think 25 is what the normal starting point is. So you'll start with at least a food that'll boost you by 100. So that way, if you fall, you will survive that fall. So it's not just super easy to start knocking people out, so to say. Yeah, I think this will work good. I like the way it turned out. I might decorate it up some more, we'll see. Add some lighting. What lights do we have the options for? I could just put some of these on the sides. These create smoke too, which are kind of like, and I think do they burn you? No, they don't burn you. But just that way at nighttime, it won't get too dark. And it'll be on a time thing, so everybody will know, like, every 60 seconds, this chest is going to spawn some resources as well as your chest. And people are allowed to come and try to steal from your chest as well as try to obtain the stuff in the middle. So, I think that'll be interesting. Easy enough to build there. Instances are nice and low, so that should make lag super easy. And since we're high up, the frames per second should stay up high too, since we're high up in the air. So nobody should have a problem with that, because we're not drawing, as you can see. Well, the goblins they're down there trying to destroy that portal. But it doesn't look like their textures are really drawn in. And even still, this is so minimal, and I erased everything close by, that we shouldn't have any lag issues of any types, any performance issues. Keep it simple. That's one thing. Like, I don't know if I want to add any kind of lights, because that could cause some, that'll increase instances, that'll increase like variables for lag and stuff. And since we play with people all across the world, we always want to try to keep that stuff as light as possible. So that might be jumpable once you have the cape. Like, if you're lucky enough to get the feather cape. Nope, it's still not jumpable. Okay. But it will save you. If somebody knocks you off, you'll be more likely to be able to glide yourself right to the portal of safety. So the feather cape will be a very important object. And if somebody kills you, they can loot it off of you. So there may only be one or two of these that spawn. That'll sort of make it a very wanted item. Like, throughout the process, like, maybe I'll have one. We'll see what kind of parameters I can set. If it has to be completely random, it can be completely random, but we'll see what kind of parameters I have to set. Or that I have access to set, so to say. Alright, let's see. See how my other downloads are doing. Yeah, that's definitely going to take a long time. Enshrouded is not even halfway done. I was going to check that out, check out their latest update, but I think to help prevent anyone from snagging anything from spawn, since Zhao did bring that up, and that is a good point, it won't be the easiest thing to place. We're gonna go ahead, let's bump this back some. Clean this all out a little bit. All right, and then let us go to, let's go to the plains real quick. I'm gonna grab one of these big rocks. Let's take it back to spawn. We're gonna create a barrier. And then not line them right up. Okay. Like a giant Stonehenge. We're going to make sure that in between, I could just put down I'm trying to keep it as few mods as possible though. I could use a mod to restrict people from taking anything from this area. But this just makes it easier. Alright, now this should be all. Can you get through these spots? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Guess I'll just have to add more of them. Stick one in the middle there. And these are invincible. That's probably why they won't delete. And nobody will be able to break these for stone. Alright, I think that is all of our pass-through points. Cool. So there we go. This keeps people a little more honest. So if you die and you wind up back at spawn, there you go. It's the only place you can go. It's just for design fun. Come on, stop raising up. There you go. I think we're getting to the end point of that, of how deep that can be. Because there is a floor limit. Maybe I just hit it wrong. Yeah, I just hit it wrong. There we go. Nice. They should also keep mobs off of spawn. With that kind of ledge. There we go. The event area is ready. This will be one of the events we do in our newest Clan Wars season. And the winner of this event, they'll be able to take both resources back to their clans, as well as, so ideally you probably send 2 people from your clan, is my mind frame, and to do the event. As long as we have enough clans, otherwise we may just run this as a, you know, we may do it once or twice as a trial run to see how it works, and then go from there. Got some random boards in here. But yeah, the parkour is not too hard. Like, that's easy enough to jump around. Just awkward and stamina using. Even this one's not. Not terrible. As long as you pace your steps, your jumps. Shouldn't have trouble getting back and forth. I'll be excited to see how many people fall. I think a lot of people are going to fall. There's going to be a lot of death. Trying to think of what else I can add for a good level of challenge. Maybe at some point add ballistas that will just keep randomly shooting. The only problem with that is they would have to have unlimited ammunition. That would be funny though, I think. To have 4 ballistas aiming at the chests. So as people come in to steal it, might be ready to kill somebody, and then all of a sudden the ballista hits you and blows you up instead. That would be cool. I was always hoping that the ballistas would be player controlled. You know what I mean? Like that was when they first announced that they were being released. I was like, oh, that's really awesome. You know, you can go up to it, interact with it, aim it, and shoot things. Like, that's what I was hoping for. I don't think anybody's modded that. I say that would be cool if we wanted to up it to 3-man teams, and on each team, one person mans the ballista. As sort of like a defense thing. You know, because it does have sort of a slow reload time and a slow firing time, so it's not like you can just rapid fire shots off, you know what I mean? You'd have to sit there and wait for it to reload like a... You know, on that sense, we could just give people crossbows and they have to stand on maybe that platform. And that becomes your standing ballista. But it would be cooler if they were actually standing behind the ballista and shooting. Oh yeah, so that depending on how good you are at parkour, it's easy to miss those jumps, especially when you're panic jumping, because you're like, woohoo, I got good loot, and you're trying to run it back to the base. And use it or stay alive while you somehow reap a benefit from the reward you got. Meanwhile, there could be 3 other players coming after you to try and get what you got. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be a little chaotic, but we're good with a little bit of chaos on our server, so... Especially with the first time running a new event before honing it in. And this will be a new style event for us. Yeah, I think this is going to be good fun. Good fun, good fun. So this will go live. We might do some test runs of it just for fun in the coming weeks. But this will officially go live as part of our Clan War season, which will be starting January 7th in the evening. So that'll be Friday. And that's evening Eastern time. So like 7 or 8 p.m. probably is when I launch them. If you're interested, Zal, welcome to join us for our craziness. All right, I think we're gonna finish up here with a little bit of little World of Warcraft. Goof around in there a bit. Now I had been playing on the hardcore mode, and I've hit level 30 with my oh, what's this? Oh, that was weird. I've never seen that error message come up or that message come up before. Oh, they're all offline. Why are they all offline? They must still be doing updates. Yep. So, that's a no-go. It does look like Europe is up, but I can't get on the Europe servers. European servers. So it looks like that's just maintenance they're doing over here. Let's see what else we got. What other game can I goof off with for a bit? What we got here? That one's updating. That one needs an update. So many of these games need updates right now that just came out in the last couple days. That one's not installed. I don't have as many of the games installed on this computer as on my laptop. So that makes things a little bit more complicated. Depending about when everything's updating all at once. So, what do you guys think? I'm trying to think of some other ideas to throw into this clan war. So we're gonna have like sort of like the tower building, PvP. I call it the Sky Build Challenge. I'm taking it off of Skyblocks a little bit from Minecraft, so we're gonna do Skyblock Challenge, Sky Build Challenge, and then you know, we'll have our typical things. I'm trying to think of other little events things that might be fun. I don't know. I'm sure we'll, you know, we'll come up with things as the time comes on, as the time goes on. We always come up with some good events. Let's look through the mods and see if there's something with chest reloaded. Assignable chests. I feel like Marketplace might have had the mod I need to do random chests. I know there's one mod. Wait, what was that? 4 configurable chests. Configurable in what way? Just the size, okay. Not the contents. Let's check out Marketplace here. Where is he has, yeah. Loot boxes. So loot boxes might be the way to go. Loot boxes are fake copies or items that you want to add to quests, dialogues, traders, and so on, or just manually spawn them via spawn freebet. So then you can create templates for what's in the items. So we could do all with a chance on the one in the middle. Now, is there a way to put it on a timer for how often it respawns? So that's cool. So we can also put messages in the Discord too, so people can, anybody who's not on can at least see who got what. So these loot boxes might be the way to go. I do believe he was doing away with loot boxes eventually, but for the time being, they are still here. I do believe. Let's go ahead and throw that mod on, and we'll do some testing with that. Yeah, this one. All right, data, nothing yet. I think the problem with this is it won't, I don't know if it'll preload all the data and stuff since it's not on a server. So I will actually have to upload this world server side to test this out, because none of the config files load when you're not on a server. So this mod essentially doesn't do much unless your stuff's on the server. So let us load it up. Oop. I need to. There have been changes because they moved the server on us. So I have to edit some basic data here real quick. All right, and then need to copy that. And then that should stay the same. All right, now I'm in. Good, good. Not too hard to sort out. So first I need the Valheim world. So let's go into config, worlds, and we're gonna back this all up. All right, and then we can go ahead and back all these all up. And now we need to upload the world. So let's grab the world file. And world's local. Which I wonder if that world is not set to local. Let's see here. Yep, it is. No, it's not. So we gotta load that back up and transfer it to local. But yeah, definitely no build cam. I think that would make things a little easier. But on the flip side, well, it would make it easier to be able to go up and see the full design. Other than that, it wouldn't really make building easier, because when you go into build mode, you then run the risk of being attacked. At least if you're up high as the builder, you're less likely to get attacked because you're up on a wall or something. Like, that's my mind frame there. Alright, so now I should have it local. Yep, alright. Alright, and now we have to upload the mods that are necessary for this to run. And right now I'm just going to put on basic mods. There will be a couple others that get added, like anti-cheat and stuff like that. To sort of help prevent anybody from cheating. You know, that type of thing. Server-side characters to prevent them from bringing resources into the game. So as much as I would like to run it 100% vanilla, I mean, we could. And then I could just kill people. And it'll be set to hardcore. So if you die, like, all your skills will reset anyway, and you'll lose everything anyway. So I could just, that could be sort of like the initiation. Everyone has to come up to me and get killed. So I don't necessarily need those two mods. So we can probably do without them in that sense. The only risk would be without anti-cheat would be that nobody installed a mod that would somehow benefit them, like give them admin rights or something like that. That would be the only one I'd really be worried about. But we wouldn't have to have server-side characters for that reason. So, let's see, what did I name that one? Tower build event, okay. Plugins. Now, most of these don't need to be server-side, but I think just Marketplace and Infinity Hammer, World Edit, server dev commands. So I think like only one of them doesn't need to be there. Now that I say that. Alright, now we gotta wipe out all the configs. Allow that to regenerate. Alright, let's fire this sucker up. Oh, wait. Kill it. I gotta change the... I gotta change the name of the world we're building. Where is the world? World name, here it is. And what did I name that? Alright. And then server options. Set it to hardcore. And I think that should be it. Oh man, they've had a lot of modifications here on our hosting. Increased damage dealt by enemies by percentage. Increased damage modifier. Remove all enemy level up rate. Damn. They've added a bunch of their own configurations to allow you to really beef up the game. That's all new stuff to me. I've not seen that yet. I don't really play with the hosting side modifications for the server because normally I'll make any modifications within like the world before I upload it to the server. So I don't usually use the hostings modification because I found that like a lot of times when you're trying to enable like no portals or something like that, it's very wonky and it doesn't usually work very well. Or sometimes it'll turn on modifications that you never turned on, and it's like you have to go back and knock it back out of the world, which is a bit of a pain in the butt. Alright, I don't have server characters, so I shouldn't require a new one. And let's see. Alright, should be up and running. Ugh. Nope. Connection failed. Let's see what we got here. Yep, portal's wrong. Port's wrong. There we go. When there's a problem, I can usually discern what it is pretty quickly. I have a lot of background in running and managing servers, so. There we go. All right, everything as I designed it. Portals working, just making sure nothing wonky happened. Everything here as I designed it. Everything's still invincible. Yep, no damage indicator. These guys still invincible. Sometimes these guys will lose their invincibility. Yep, they're still invincible. They show damage being taken, but they're not. Alright, so let's look server side, and now I should have... Come on, where's my mouse? Wrong button. Marketplace, config. Here we go. Now I have config files. Loot boxes. So we need to create a file. And we're going to grab his example one. And it'll be a YAML file. And a config file. Where does the YAML file go? So navigate to loot boxes, create a config file such as loot.config, and let's do, and we'll get rid of that Discord. And we're going to call this loot.config. Alright, and then how do I get the loot box in the game? Yeah. There are NPCs. So now how do you get them? There's also a official rulebook. With a prefab command. What is a prefab? Spawn, okay. Spawn, loot. What did I name it? Loot. Okay. But I have no problem using spawn that to make the loot box spawn. That's definitely not what I wanted. Maybe I have to reload. I feel like there is a reload. Reload. What is that command? Let's also check the console and make sure that that didn't error when I created that loot box. Alright, so no message there. I will have to play around with this some more. Oh, maybe if I just name it something easier. Let's try Loot Box 1. Spawn Loot Box 1. Now. I wonder if it has to exist on server boot. So let's try to do a quick reboot. Might be one of those things that has to exist when the server first comes live. But clearly I have a lot more testing to do with this. But I think that's how we're going to do it. I'm going to create the loot boxes, and I'm going to use spawn that to trigger how often the loot box will spawn. So there won't actually be a chest there. I do feel like there's a way for me to do it with the chest too. I did it with armor in the past, so I might use 2 different systems, one for the wood and stone and one for the random loot box spawning. Because I feel like when there's loot box spawn, that they're game objects in the world, so they can sort of fall, hit the thing, and then fall off, and then they're down with the goblins. So that would make it kind of interesting. You have to sort of plummet to your death to try and get the loot box. That might add a new variable that's actually fun. So we'll see how that's gonna go. I gotta play around with it. You know, we'll work within the limitations of what we can do with the server and everything like that. But in the meantime, I think that's going to wrap it up for today. I thank you all for chiming in, and I will see you guys again on Thursday.